Let's see.
Get my
Book.
I think Milky Way got plenty of worms, hon.
The fat salamander.
He's hiding in his tube for the first time in weeks.
Okay. I think... oh, wait, hold on. Thought I was, but I'm not. 1 second. I'm almost ready. Is everyone almost ready?
Yeah, I think I might have to check the cat's water and food. Because he's just sitting here hollering at me. Right back.
Should I open the back door for the cat?
Did you close it?
Yeah, when we left.
Oh.
Test.
I can hear you.
Yep, alright. Discord was acting up, so I was having trouble with it.
It's okay.
They have acquired food.
Now, if only Google Chrome would work.
That's asking a bit much. Okay. Window. Let some cool air in. Okay.
No, you got the kitty door. Ugh. Oh.
Oh, I did already do it. Oh well.
Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Okay. I am ready.
Why did you Google somebody replies in text with love?
Hmm?
Nah, it's just fucking weird.
Nani?
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 Would you share?
I don't forget. It was like 2 weeks ago.
I'm sharing love with me. I see how it is.
Oh, I just found out today, about 3 months late, that Konosuba is getting a fourth installment. I don't know if it's going to be another season or another movie or something, but they're producing something.
I saw you tweeted that and I was excited, and then I remembered I still haven't watched it.
I think you've seen most of it.
I think I've seen season 1.
Yeah.
I want to know what these Dungeon and Dragon, the digital dice, they released a special set of dragon dice to go with that new dragon book they released. But I
Right?
wasn't about to pre-order it because I don't need it. I just want to know what the dice looked like, and they don't have them in the regular store.
They looked like crap.
What do they look like? Do you
They
have a
look like
picture?
little blobs of lava. There's
Like,
somewhere on the website if you can still see the pre-order bonuses.
oh. I tried looking for it, but I think I was also at work at the time, so I was trying not to.
I just saw it. Hang on.
And they don't have like an easy. Oh.
I'm gonna put it in the out of the OOC chat.
Okay. Thank you, because I was curious.
Like some of the portrait frames are nice, but the dice look like shit.
It's trying to load the picture up. So it's like a little molten ball of lava.
Dragon eggs.
Uh, I wish they had made it not yellow numbers, because those,
So hard to see.
yeah, they look like they could be difficult to see on a phone or something.
Yeah, they look like shit.
Yeah, fiery shit.
Sorry, poops.
Okay.
Well, thank you for finding that for me so quickly.
Well, I knew exactly where it was, so
Well, I had been trying to find it, but I wasn't like that interested. But I was hoping like if they were cool, they would release them as a like a just dice you could buy, digital dice you could buy.
no, they've all the pre-order dice that they've done. They've kept as pre-order dice. They haven't released them later. That way, the people who pre-order don't feel like they wasted money pre-ordering something like that. It's an exclusive perk for pre-orders.
Yeah, I could see that. But they need to come up with more digital dice then for not pre-orders. Because there's just the two.
Well, there's several others. Like the ones I have, I get because I subscribe to D&D Beyond. So I give them
Yeah.
like $6 or $5 a month, and I get special dice.
But I don't want to have to subscribe. I just want to buy them. Like I understand that I feel they're overpriced for digital dice in my opinion.
Oh, they definitely
But
are.
I would pay a lump sum for that, but I don't have any reason to pay for a subscription at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, I do. It lets me share my books with anyone who's in my
Yeah.
campaigns.
yeah, and that makes sense. But like, if I planned a DM, it probably wouldn't be Dungeons and Dragons. Although I don't know how I could DM, or they call it Gate Master, the Stargate game online. I'd have to see how others do it.
You could probably do it through Roll20, or if you wanted to put a lot of work into it, you could use Map Tool and Discord. Map Tool is actually really powerful and it's free. It's the issue with it is that it's really powerful, so there's a lot of configuration. There's like scripting involved that you can do. There's all sorts of stuff.
Well, I think with all the Kickstart stuff that I did, I got digital like maps for the
Mhm.
first episode, that as they call it. So I think I have what's supposed to be I haven't actually read the book or anything yet, but I think I have enough to get started and go
Probably.
through at least one like campaign.
You could probably do it through Roll20. I think the free
Yeah, they
tier on that lets you upload images to use as maps. I'm not 100%
Oh.
sure because I haven't looked too much into roll.
Okay.
Like when I looked
Well,
at it, it didn't do exactly what I wanted to do, so I passed on it.
I may look into it when it gets closer to my turn to figure out how to do DMing. What else? Notifications. This is what I was trying to disable last time.
Okay, we're gonna get started in just a minute. Sin, are you about ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, Grim.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
good.
Okay, then I will just get started. You guys awaken in the ruins of Coneyberry, and you all remember the sound of large leathery wings flapping over you last night, and also that there might be a lot of gold at the hidden at the temple just south of Coneyberry. And you can see that there's a dirt path that leads south, probably to that temple.
Yeah, I think that's what we had decided last night that we were gonna do. Oh, did we need to update our characters real quick in here? Like send an update?
You can. I do it each time we get started, just in case I've changed something and forgot.
Oh, I definitely did not. Do it. I think I'm ready to go. I think we all got healed up. I'm all healed and yeah.
Yeah, you should all be healed up and
Go on to
good.
the ruins, gang.
Let's go meander down this dirt path.
Meander.
Meander.
Druid is supposed to walk with confidence. Something.
Okay. So you guys.
Who's ready for their temporary HP?
Everyone.
All right.
Fuck no.
Starting from the bottom this time, we'll work our way up. This last time I did from the top. Oh, look. That works. Actually, we'll just start from the top and go down. Blue Haze, you get 9 temporary hit points.
Yep.
Dagger Claw gets 4 temporary hit points. Grim gets 7 temporary hit points. Am I missing somebody? Yeah, Mistine. Mistine, you get 9 temporary hit points. And I'll take the 4.
How many did Dagger get? Sorry, I wasn't in my thing.
It looks like he got the 4 as well.
Okay.
9. Check. Thank you. Okay.
You come to play.
She can be my familiar.
Skinner will be my creature. Okay. What's this?
Okay, hang on a second, guys.
Excuse me. No, darn. You have a zebra cake.
Oh yeah, that's zebra cakes.
And 2 of those. Okay. That'll be fun. Let's throw that aside. Okay, so you're going down the path. Off in the distance, just kind of ignore the map for right now, but off in the distance, you can see the remains of a temple, church type thing. You can see a tall bell tower, you can see a roof, and you can see a wall around it. Walking through the fields, you can also just kind of see something large and white flying through the sky, the air around it. You're a good ways off, so none of this can see you yet.
Like in the direction the big flying white thing in the sky is in the direction we're going.
It's circling the temple.
Yay.
I'm guessing that's the dragon.
Ron's got a pair of tits.
I do.
Where the birds at?
Yep, I'm back to myself, my old self. Damn it, Brian's secret has been revealed too soon.
Let me tell you, it wasn't much of a secret. Oh, shit, these are the old tokens.
Yep,
Yeah.
see what I mean?
Yeah, because it's
Let
not
me
showing Trista either.
delete
That's
you
okay. I know who they
guys.
are.
I didn't,
I'm sorry.
we didn't change ours halfway through.
I changed it in the beginning.
Bad part.
Yeah, they were on the very before, they were before the first session actually.
Sure,
Sure.
yeah.
For whatever reason, it's using the old stuff when we made the characters.
I set these maps up all at the same time, and
Got it.
I just added the party, and it was like right when you guys first were
Yeah, you
creating
hadn't
the
done it ahead of
characters.
Nice.
So it kept your old token. So there, you've lost your tits and you've grown your beard back.
Yeah. One will never know.
Yep. Now you guys are walking through fields, but it's tall grass, and you can easily, not be seen from the temple if you want to kind of sneak closer and get a good look.
Sneak,
I wanna-
sneak.
Sneak
Or
closer.
should we send
using
sneak-
stealth?
I say, should we send some people into scout first, maybe?
A scout.
Not bad at sneaking, considering how big I am.
I got a +2 to sneaking.
I got a
Wow,
plus
that's
2 stealth.
That's
Yeah,
what.
that's us. Pretty good.
Okay. You go do the sneaking.
I'll do the sneaking. Where am I
I've got a
sneaking?
+5.
Wow. Well, hey guys, whoever is really good at sneaking, why don't you guys go take a closer look, and just make sure
I'll
we
just
can
line
see
everyone
what's
up.
ahead. I don't need any run-ins.
Okay, so Dagger will sneak up, but Dagger has a hard time communicating because he can only do sounds. Who else was going to go?
That'll be me.
Okay.
I will give Dewey Claw guidance to help him in his being stealthy. And Tristan, I will give the vigilant blessing. So on her next time she rolls for initiative, she can do it with advantage. Bam, bam.
Okay. So me and Dewey are going to roll stealth with advantage. So that means you roll it twice and you take the best one.
Oh, okay. Do the same. Oh, I don't know which one to pick.
I would go with the second one. Okay, so you sneak close, and there is definitely a dragon flying around the temple, and it looks like it's trying to look inside and get at something in there. You can also see. Actually, give me a perception check. Well, I made the perception check, so I'll point it out to you. You can also see up on the see from our vantage point, it'll be the left side tower of the fence or gate wall, you can see an orc peeking over the edge. He's mostly staring at the dragon, but he's also looking out at the fields to watch for anyone coming.
What to do? So where is this orc?
Off to the right on the map, there's kind of a tower top thing. He's on top of the tower that is closest to that.
Okay.
Do you see what I'm talking about?
No.
The black circle on the.
Which black circle? On the right or on the left?
He said right.
To the right. So there's a black circle to the right, and then farther to the right, there's one that's kind of separate from everything. You can see an orc sitting on it. That's the top of the black circle on the right side.
And pull out my map. Far enough. Okay.
Yeah, whip that thing out.
It goes A to Z.
Yeah, and the outer wall is about 15 feet high.
The
I can.
Mhm.
I can't jump that high.
You can, but Dagger's going to kind of gesture back to the others so we can sneak back and let them know what we see.
Okay.
jump on everything.
Yes, I can.
Well, he's a freaking cat. He's going to jump on things,
Jump to the
especially
highest
like
spot.
genitals.
All right,
He's gonna
guys.
jump on genitals.
Ow.
I can touch somebody. They can jump.
Yeah. Blamed him. So I asked the guys when they come back if the dragon seemed. Oh, that's right. He was looking at something in the
Temple.
ruins.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's circling the ruins, and it's not a huge white dragon, so it's circling the ruins, kind of right above the outer wall, but a little bit to the inside, and it looks like it's trying to find a way in.
Is he just in that section towards the front, like in our direction?
Right now, he's flying around, so he's going to be
Well, what I meant was he doing a loop in the front of the ruins or across the entire
around
ruins,
the
as far
entire
as you
thing.
could tell?
Around the entire thing.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't know how strong this dragon is.
Now, Dewey Claw, from your vantage point when you snuck up, it looked like the way it was circling, if you were pressed up against the wall, it would not be able to spot you. However, that orc up on the tower might be able to.
What if we see if there's another way into the ruins that is in the opposite direction of the orc?
Yeah.
You can do that. The place is surrounded by fields of tall grass, so you can easily position yourself anywhere along the outside of this map.
Oh. Or does anyone think we should just go take out the orc and that alleviates one
No.
nuisance?
So we got to be careful because whatever we do
There's
might
one-
aggro something else.
Yeah, and the orc is
There's
up
one
on
There's gotta be others.
the tower that the orc is on top of is about 20 feet up, and he's got a lot of cover up there because all you could see was his head poking up.
Mm-hmm.
And let's sneak along the wall and in the grass. Sorry, to the west side of the ruins. See if there was. Did y'all see if there was another way in that was?
We approached the front and we saw the wall. So if you want to sneak through the grass to the west side, you can do that and take another look.
Should I send Dewey Claw to do that? Because he's got.
Well, if you're in the grass, you don't have to make stealth checks, and you can kind of see things. If you want a closer look, you'll have to start sending people who make stealth checks.
Going to sneak. Dusty way.
Boring.
Okay, so sticking to the tall grass, she's taken the decision away from everyone. So sticking to the tall grass, you guys move over to the west side of the building, and you can see that I'm not.
Sneak and see. I didn't mean to like.
Probably good.
Your decisions have consequences. You can see
We
from
walk-
that side that the wall is almost completely crumbled. You could easily get past the outer wall, but the dragon is still circling, so he would also easily be able to spot you as you approached.
Well,
I think the question is it look like there's any way for us to actually get into the temple?
From that
Is there
side,
any ways in? Because I know the dragon's trying to find one. Is there one that we could fit through?
if you want to roll a perception check,
I will roll a perception check.
The
I will give
DC
myself
15.
guidance to help me as I mutter a prayer. So I get that with a D4 added to it for a total of 9. 9!
you can't tell.
9!
You can
9!
see that the walls have kind of crumbled, but you can't tell if there's anywhere that you would be able to fit through.
9.
I'll
Too
make
high.
a perception. I got +4. Just to see what happens.
may your eyesight be better than his.
Yeah.
So as we're observing it, the dragon's basically just flying around the tower, from what it looks like, right?
Yeah, he's circling the inner building.
So watching him, can we kind of maybe figure out, how fast he's going, maybe time each time he's going to pass by or whatever?
You absolutely can.
So if we decide to move, we could move when he's not. We'll know how
Yeah,
much time we have to move. Basically, while they're looking for an entrance, I'm trying to figure out the dragon's flight pattern and speed, so I can figure out when's the best time to move. If we do decide to go in and when not to.
Yeah, if you want to give me an insight or a survival check.
All right, let's see. We'll go with insight since I am actually good at that. Ooh.
Okay.
Nice. Crit.
Yeah, you can tell that at the speed the dragon is circling and the way he's focused on the inner building, you could run from the tall grass to the edge of the wall in one
Is that
turn.
the crumbled wall?
Yeah.
And so in a turn.
In one turn, and you could run from the crumbled wall to the building in another turn.
And how many turns does it take for the dragon to completely go around the place?
I'm thinking one turn because you have one turn to get out of hiding and back into hiding each time.
Okay, so he's flying pretty quickly. So he's not really pausing; he's just circling like a bird circle for possible prey while looking. Okay.
And there's something in there he likes.
Yeah, and if his focus is on the ruins itself, maybe he won't see us running up. Trying to find.
Yeah, but you want to.
Well, from the looks of it, we could run up, hide, and then wait for him to pass, and then run up and hide again. So
Yeah, so if you do spot a place that'll be easy to get inside, you can get from the grass to the wall in one turn, and then once he goes past, you can get from the wall to the entrance in another. The distances don't quite work out that well, but I'm going to kind of give that to you. So if you want to check other sides, you can kind of maybe build a strategy of getting in there.
I think that'd be a good idea.
Okay, you want to check from the south?
Yeah, let's move to the south.
Okay.
Unless somebody wants to do something different.
No, because if we don't have a clear way in, there's no
I also
point.
want to keep an eye up towards them towers, see if I see anything moving around from down below.
Okay, if you want to give me a DC 15 perception check,
Okay.
or sneak closer and a DC 10 perception check.
I'll just roll because I got a pretty good perception. 13. That's not that great. Oh well.
Yeah, you don't really see anything on top of those towers. You can tell that it looks like they may be a little more crumbled than the others.
Hey, wait a minute.
With
I
a
just thought of something.
13,
Lightning just struck my brain.
You were.
Ugh,
Oh,
that
give me a
sounds
second
painful.
here.
Yes.
You were kind of focusing.
Dewey Claw,
on-
you're. I'm
Oh.
sorry, Dad. Go ahead.
You were kind of focusing on the towers, and from the south, you saw that two of them have collapsed walls on the south side that you would be able to get into the tower using.
All right. So, Dewey Claw, you're a level. You're a druid. Do you have the ability to wild shape?
I do.
Because you could possibly wild shape into a little bitty bird and then fly around and see if there's any orcs on top of the towers. Possibly without being noticed or anyone caring.
Have I seen a bird?
I'm sure you've seen a bird at some point in these adventures.
Yeah, that is my question. I know I've seen a pig and a horse.
Well, I mean, we've walked through the mountains. We have.
Have you never seen a bird your entire life?
Are you a special druid?
I mean, did you look at Daggerclaw and think he was a monster?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about him.
The idea of Birdman doesn't cross your mind. You go horrifying thing with pointy face.
You try to wild shape into a bird, but you just turn into Dagger.
There you go.
No, let me look at this, because I mean there is a dragon flying around.
I don't think he's gonna care about a little bitty. Well, it's up to you though. That's what I'm thinking. It's a little itty bitty bird. You're insignificant. The dragon's looking for treasure. My concern was the orcs might shoot at the little bird, but they're probably too concerned about the dragon and being on patrol to care for something the size of a Tweety bird.
Yeah, I'm looking here to see.
It's an idea, so I figure I'd bring it to the field. Otherwise, we can go check out that tower hole right there.
Yeah, I mean if you wanna try and wild shape into a bird and scout the towers, I'll allow it.
In my experience, there's good stuff in dark holes.
I will make you roll stealth with advantage.
And I can
Stealth
give
with
you
advantage.
guidance. I can give you guidance since I'm helping you with the plan, so I'll give you even another bonus.
All right. So with my wild shape, I will transform into a tiny bird. And
There's your wild. Oh, you got to roll it.
what am I rolling here?
Now, when he has you roll stealth, you'll roll 2d20s, and you'll take the highest one, and then you'll also roll a 1d4 and add that to it, and then add your skills. Basically, you'll do a stealth check when Dad calls for it, and you'll just do it twice, and then add a d4 to one of those.
Okay.
Ooh, the alcohol's kicking in! Yay!
Mhm.
I feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Almost makes me want to sing.
DM, we ready?
I'm ready for you to roll. Okay,
And
so
don't forget to roll a d4.
the first one passed the difficulty I had in mind, so you're
Just
fine.
1d4?
Yeah, 1d4. You might as well pass it really hard, so it makes it. Just to rub it in the DM's face. But do it politely, because if he decides he wants to punish you, he could easily do it. I don't know about you, but I really don't want to fight a cloud giant right now.
Yeah.
Well, you managed to time your flight just right so that you're kind of following the dragon as you check
I
each
have a
tower.
question.
Hold on, let me finish describing this. So
Mhm.
you're able to fly over each of the towers in turn and then get back to the party, and you did not see any other orcs keeping watch. In fact, the other towers do not have a top floor to support anything. It's just a ruined top.
Okay.
And what was your question, Sin?
My question is for Dewey Claw. What type of birdie does he look like? Or what type
Blue
of birdie
jay.
is he? A blue jay? Nice.
Of course it's blue.
I could have said an American finch, but we're not.
Just don't attack the dragon. It's much bigger.
We're trying. So we get those black spots on the towers uncovered.
No, because that's inside the towers.
So it's just that one tower up in the northeast part, or out by it. I see it now. Okay, I have my map zoomed out all the way.
Yeah, the
Ooh,
northeast
so there's
one has an orc kind of poking his head up when the dragon's
Yeah.
not looking.
Can we see if there's any entrance to the? Well,
Well, I
Yeah,
see
but-
one right there. It looks like one. The way unless it's not supposed to be shown.
Well, I
Right
mean,
there
you can
on
see,
the east side, bottom part, the east side wing. It looks like it's crumbled right there on the wall.
you do see
Yeah.
that it looks like it's crumbled, but you can't tell if you'd be able to get in there or not. You'd have
Yeah,
to
we
get
can
closer.
send we can send the blue jay over. Oh wait, he's already back and changed back, didn't he? Never mind.
Yeah.
we could go into the tower in the bottom right corner, southeast corner, because it does have that crumpled end zone. We could check
Mhm.
out the tower and see if that has a better vantage point of the ruins.
Mm-hmm.
I like her idea.
I like her idea too. Well, sorry,
Let's
Dagger
do
likes her idea. Okay.
Okay.
Tristan's in agreement too.
Yeah,
So we all
why
know
not?
silence
Let's go do it.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. So you wait at the edge of the grass for the dragon to pass over, and as soon as its back is to you, you all make a break for it, and you pile into this tower, sight unseen.
Oh God.
And let me reveal what's in there. Keep the damn tool selected. Okay, you're safely in the tower. Now you have a better vantage point on the rest of the build, on that southeast side of the building.
Okay. Can we
Almost like
do an like a
perception check to see if there is any entrance.
You certainly can.
I will do that.
I will join in.
I'll watch.
You should have percept me. Percept me percepting it, and then I
Okay.
can percept that.
So you can see that there's a sizable hole in the wall where you thought you saw a way in before.
Is it big enough for the dragon to fit in, or just for people, for us?
It's big enough for the dragon to fit in, but he hasn't tried to get in there yet.
I wonder what he knows that we don't know. If he ain't tried to get in there yet.
Actually, you can kind of see inside a little bit. You can see what looks to be empty space and a doorway.
What do y'all think the odds are this place is crawling with the orcs on the inside?
Let's say it's a sure thing.
I'd almost wonder not.
Well, we see
No.
one up top, though the dragon doesn't seem concerned with it.
Yeah, and he's outside of the main ruins, the wall. So maybe he was also coming just to get whatever riches there is and
Oh,
got chicken dinner.
in this tower that you picked are the remains of a rusty iron bell. It looks like it used to be the church bell.
Because it's a church.
Well, temple, church.
Any writing on it or anything, or is it just a standard bell?
It's just standard bell. It looks like it weighs about 500 pounds. Solid iron.
Okay.
It's a big bell.
So there's one option. We could try to go in that way and see if we can get somewhere, but it's likely once we enter, we're probably going to have to expect a fight.
Well, we're not going to make it.
We could probably send Dewey Claw or Dagger Claw to investigate, to scout a little bit that room that we can't see, just to make sure it's clear before we all move over too. Or we can continue circling around the tower, but we got that orc we got to watch out for.
Yeah, I don't want to go any further around the tower just in case of the orc.
Yeah.
But
That's an entrance right there, so.
I kind of want to say we go for it because.
Well, before you take any actions, can I use my Phenom agility and some stealth to like peek through the door that clear it up somewhat?
So you want to run over there really quickly with stealth and your feline agility?
Yeah.
Yeah, just remember the dragon is circling, so you have
I know.
one turn to get into that room.
Right.
And out of sight. Otherwise, the dragon might see you. Sorry,
Right.
will see.
So, what's your feline agility do?
I don't see. I was just questioning it because it says my turn in combat will double your speed.
We're not in combat.
Yeah, I don't think we're in combat.
No, not yet. Let me look at it real quick.
Otherwise, if you sprint, you can move at twice your speed.
Correct.
Which 60 feet standard. So you're
Correct.
looking at possibly 12 squares. You need the clear. I think it's 12 squares.
Where is your feline
I
agility?
like the idea of sending him alone into that room because if there's
racial traits.
I can run. I can run.
Well, I know it's just a little bit out of range. That's why I'm kind of giving it to you. You'll have to sprint flat out, and you'll get into that room, and you'll be able to get out of sight within one rotation of the dragon circling this building.
I'm just worried about sending him off by himself because if there is a bunch of orcs in there isn't going to be a Dewey Claw by the time the rest of us catch up.
Yeah, I mean, we could all run there probably and do it.
I mean,
we can try.
Yeah,
or we can send Dewey Claw and maybe Dagger Claw over there, and then wait for the dragon to pass and move again. But like I said, there's combat in there. What do you think? Does anyone else have? Does anyone have any ideas, opinions, or anything?
He's used his thingy. What if I summon my familiar and send him in there?
That is a good question. Let me look at your familiar real quick.
That was my next question.
Yeah, I forgot she had that.
I can summon
we did discuss this, so for the sake of convenience, we'll say that while we were in town and Brand was doing his ritual, you also summoned your familiar, so you do have your familiar.
Yeah, I summoned him last night before we came here.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's see.
What is it?
The pseudo dragon, of course.
Oh, I want to pet it and give it treats and spoil it rotten.
Okay, maybe he might bite though.
Oh, he won't. He won't bite me.
Let me see if I can find a token for that. What was it? What's your familiar again?
I'm gonna pick a pseudo dragon. We can fly. Blue if you got it.
Hey, and dang, if we had a rogue, it could use the poison if you know how to milk it. What are you gonna name your pseudo dragon?
No idea.
Oh, let me know. I love pseudo dragons. It's so cute. You don't have you don't have to be a warlock. You can get one as a regular familiar, but they're advanced familiars, so they usually require DM approval. But they are so adorable. They also got fairy dragons, but I don't know what their stats are. I think they're about the same.
There's a
There's a little
pseudo-dragon.
poison thing. They have a sleeper. They have a charm thing.
Okay, so you guys have
An adorable little
an
dragon.
adorable pseudo-dragon with you.
We're gonna name it Prisma. I don't know,
Yours.
I'm just saying random shit.
Okay, so you want to
Aw.
send your tiny, defenseless little baby pseudo-dragon into the path of a white dragon.
Oh no! We're gonna wait for it to pass by, then we'll send it. And I think pseudo dragons are actually a lot faster than we are, so it'll probably be there with some time to spare.
Yeah, I'm
Flying
looking up
is
the
60
stats
feet.
on it.
I'm sorry.
I'm looking up the stats on it.
If it's 15 feet on ground, 60 by flight.
Ah, so that's 120 feet. So we can move 24 squares. So we could actually run over there and run back.
Wait, where are you getting the 120 from?
When you're
Because when
sprinting,
they
it doubles your
sprint,
speed.
you double the movement speed.
Hello.
And so it could sprint. So in one turn, it can move there and come back to us and tell us what's seen. Or you can do your little vision thing, and if it goes over there and there's trouble, you can have it come back then, or it can hang out over there until we all go
Yes.
over there.
Because I got limited telepathy within 100 feet.
Well, as it's your familiar, you look under the spell find familiar, and it'll tell you what all you can do with familiars. Because it's the same thing with that. So you can actually choose to basically sit down, close your eyes, and focus on your familiar, where you'll be able to see through its eyes and hear through its eyes as it goes about, and you can communicate with it.
Yeah, and that's more than 100 feet. You get a 1 mile of that.
Oh, well, let's do that then.
People use familiars all the time to scout out dungeons, much to some DMs' dislike.
By
I
people,
don't
he
know why.
means
That's what they're
himself.
for. There's a risk in doing it because your familiar gets killed, and it's going to take a while to get them back.
Yeah, so I mean, it could easily fly in there and scout out that room and then fly back.
Let's do. Well, it still says
Wait.
100 feet under find familiar, but that's still
Well, that's
plenty
the
of.
spell. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the here. I'll link the
But I still recommend Miss Dean when you do that, when you send your familiar, do that the familiar sense so you can see through its eyes. So this way you can see what's in there.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Because then you can relay it back to us. Because I don't know. I think you can talk to your familiar, so you're probably fine with that. Actually,
Yeah.
no.
So
I don't know. 'Cause I don't know what pseudo dragons have for languages,
let's
So,
see.
or if they can even
They
talk to begin
don't.
with.
Oh wait, here it is. Understands Common and Draconic but can't speak them.
So there you
And-
go. So you may want to, just so you can. I'm sure you can talk to it telepathically, but if you want to relay it to us, it'd probably be quicker. It's up to you.
Well, since I can see through his eyes, I'd rather just sit down and focus on him and send him off on his way, and then just kind of watch what he's seeing as he goes in and skirts the room real quick and comes back.
Yep. So, Miss Dean, I did link the page for
Oh.
the pseudo dragon familiar in the in-character chat thing,
Yeah.
and we'll just say that you send him over there, and in the turn where the dragon is, once the dragon's passed, he can easily get over there and into the building. Okay.
So it just linked me to the page I could buy the monster manual from. Hold on. That's in the monster manual. I'll just manually look it up.
If you're logged in, it should show it to you because well, I can also just do a screenshot of it.
Well, I have it pulled up it's in the pseudo dragon is in the back on page 308 of the player handbook too.
Is
I
that
think there's more
the
to
familiar
it.
variant?
Hold on, where's the D&D? I gotta download the app real quick. They're the monster manual.
Well, hold on. I'm just gonna link it in the chat.
Or you can check.
The in character chat. I just put the stat block for it in there, so you have that info.
Oh, okay. That.
Okay, so he gets to the room, and he relays to you that it is an empty room. He flies around, and it looks like it used to be sleeping quarters with a small kitchenette in there. Like this is where the whoever stayed at the shrine and took care of it may have slept and prepared their meals. There is a door, but it is shut.
Okay.
Is it secret? Is it safe?
It's safe to go over there with where the dragon is. Is he gonna come back to me, or can I tell him to stay there if it's safe?
You can tell him to stay there.
You-
Okay.
Yeah, you got a telepathic bond with your little critter there.
Well, I wasn't sure what, because we were initially saying he'll fly there, scout it, and then come back. But if it's
Yeah.
safe, I'd rather him just chill there.
All right, so I say wait for the dragon to pass, and then we all make a run for it.
Run for it.
Everybody in agreement? Tristan, you in agreement?
Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
All right, because you're going first.
All right. Do I have to roll?
No, this is just a straight sprint, and you guys make it into the room and out of sight. At least from the air.
Okay.
A motion to dagger claw and I'll motion for him to check the door. Or otherwise, I'm gonna figure out and be like, "Shh, everybody, be quiet. Be very, very quiet."
Dagger
Yes.
Claw going to approach the door, and he's going to make a stealth check, which is a 21. But he very carefully, very carefully opens the door a little bit and looks in, and then very carefully pulls the door shut and shakes his head no.
He doesn't really.
Let me see.
I'm gonna go I'm gonna hold my thumb up and be like, "Good," or I want to go thumbs down and be like, "Bad." But I'm gonna mouth it. I'm not gonna say it.
Thumbs down. 2 of them.
So he's gonna put 2 up.
What?
Okay, so he's gonna thumbs down. He's gonna be like 2 thumbs down, or 2 thumbs down and 2 fingers, or thumbs down, 2 fingers.
Okay, now you're just confusing me.
Okay,
Dagger does
Dagger
not want to go into that room.
He put 2 thumbs down. You said.
Dagger does not want to go into that room.
Okay. All right, so motioning, I'm gonna be like 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna cock my head to the side curiously. See if he can get that. I'm trying to ask how many does he see in there.
He's going to hold up 2 fingers, 2 finger feathers, and then he's going to spread his arms apart really wide.
2 really big things.
He nods at you.
Okay. Can we peek under the door or something? Can I peek under the door?
Yeah, give me a good
If you
stealth
wanna-
check.
I will give her guidance to help her in this effort.
I
She
mean,
will
we
need
used to do this as kids. Been working a dungeon.
So go for it. Make a stealth
Yeah.
check. You can add a D4 to it.
Am I doing? Am I doing perception or stealth?
Stealth
Oh God.
is what he called for originally.
Yeah, I'm going to
Okay.
kind of reveal what Dagger saw.
And it's a 1D4.
Oh boy.
Add to it.
I got 17.
I have no idea what the hell those things are. They look like freaking giant, freaking whatever those bald moles things are, naked mole things are.
Mm-hmm.
Can they fit through the door?
No.
Huh.
But that
So how
Dagger
big
only
is it?
got to see a little bit of the room before he pulled the door shut.
How big are they? Wow, they got a huge radius.
Yeah.
I was wondering, can we fight it through the door if they can't get into this room, if
Do
they
they?
can't get to,
Do you? That's up for you to ask, because I didn't see it.
Bottleneck them.
well,
Yeah, maybe.
I peeked under the door and saw these things, and then so I explained more of what Dagger was trying to be so terrified of and why he's hiding in the corner.
I don't know. I'm trying to think with Dagger. Maybe we should just abandon this for now. I don't know what the hell those things are, but I'm looking at they're taking up a lot of space in there. So I'm kind of with Dagger. I'm like, I don't think we're ready for this.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, maybe we could bottleneck them at the door, but they may just break through the wall. They do that. The dragon may come in.
You probably want to think of strategy, and to help you along, Dagger moves over to the door, or to the opening almost, and as the dragon passes, Dagger points up at it and then points over at the door.
Oh, you smart bird. You want to get that dragon in here and fight the battle for us.
He nods and then kind of shrugs.
How, though?
Yeah.
I guess you have to lure them out or something.
He nods and then kind of shrugs.
What if we piss it off and then maybe will it run out that front
Do
entrance?
those things look like they could fit through the doorway? Or would they have to make a new doorway for them to get through?
Those things look like they could fit through the front. I mean, there's probably a door big enough for them somewhere. You didn't see any holes big enough for them as you were looking through the building, except for the one that you just came through, and they would not fit through that door. I mean, they could if they really squeezed, but the door being shut, it doesn't seem like that's what happened.
They have to squeeze one at a time, which we could be pounding on them in that case. Otherwise, they'd have to go out the front door to try to get to us, in which case the dragon will probably see them and go after them.
Yeah, so why
That's
don't we
what
just...
I'm thinking.
Front door
Now,
it is.
Well, we got to be...
Well, we don't want to be out there and the dragon see us, because it's circling around. So, main thing is to get them to run
pointing
out.
to the little pseudo dragon.
Yeah. Can I send in my pseudo dragon? I want to send in my pseudo dragon.
Wait, before you send it in, do we know if the front door's open or shut? Because he may be stuck inside with them things, and we may not want that.
Well, he could just come back through our door.
You couldn't see the front door when you looked.
I suppose so. Then.
I could send him around front, but I don't think he can figure out if a door's unlocked or locked.
Okay, so
I think maybe... Huh?
Dagger starts pointing at all of us, and then back at the tower, and then he points at the little dragon, and then he points at the door, and Mime's banging on the door.
I think I get what he's saying. We should fall back to the tower we hid. Use the pseudo dragon to make some noise on the door to get them to come out, so they'll come out through the ultraway and the dragon can fight it. The only thing is, if the dragon comes down and fights them, it may try to get in through that way. Then we probably have an issue. Well, suppose no plan is perfect, so that's an idea we can do if we want to deal with these things.
Alright.
Or we could try to fight them right here and bottleneck them and hope for the best.
No.
Yeah, let's send the little pseudo dragon and make him go knock on the front door.
Oh, you want to knock on the front door?
Well, I was thinking,
Side door, I think.
he could bang on this door, but then what's that? It's not really going to make him... It's going to make them want to come in this room, but they can't really get into this room. So I don't get the point of...
Well, they could probably squeeze through the doorway and get in this room. The idea is to have them knock on the door, get them in this room, and then maybe they'll come outside where the dragon will see them. The dragon will swoop down and kill them. Hopefully, this means that the dragon won't be able to get in this way, but there ain't no guarantees. Would you say that the dragon's about the same size as these things?
Yeah. The dragon is a little more lithe, so a doorway like the one that's shut in front of you, it could probably squeeze through that a little easier than those big things could.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Okay.
So either and I don't know. So they come to the doorway, or they'll have to go through the front door, which could also work in our favor. If they go out the front door, it would work in our favor. But I don't know what these things are gonna do.
Yeah, so it's your choice. Just remember, you've only seen a small part of the room, and if you're out of the way and you get these things outside, there is risk to the pseudo dragon, but
You
if
know
you
what we could do, guys? What we could do, guys and ladies, Mistine, of course. um, we could fall back to the tower outside, and then head up north to where the tower that has the orc. We could try to all together, because I don't think he's gonna, probably take out that orc. That'll clear that area for us, and then we can plan from the tower and the main door, and maybe knock to get the. We can then plan. Like we could move back down to the southern tower where we were at originally, and then have your familiar fly up along the backside of the wall here to the main entrance, and then come down the main entrance to the main doors, where it can knock on the doors and draw them out that way. It should have plenty of time, hopefully, to run back to the main entrance to hide, and they will probably come running out the front, and then we can sneak in through the side. What do you think?
That might work.
It's a bit more lengthy, but it may.
Better safe than sorry.
Miss Dean, it's your familiar. What do you think?
No, I think that's kind of what I said, was that I would send it around to the front
Yeah.
and have
So
them
it's just my idea. We take out that orc, so we don't have that extra spy there to cause any problems, and we don't know what else is in that tower. There could be more orcs in that tower, but we could possibly deal with that.
Well,
as an idea.
Is that tower high enough to really see into
Actually,
the courtyard here where we are?
yeah.
Or can it just see
Actually,
the dragon?
that tower is about 20 feet tall. You're talking about the one that orcs on top of?
Yeah.
Yeah, the tower is about 20 feet tall. The wall is 15 feet high, so it can see into the courtyard. 'Cause it's kind of ducked down, hiding, and it can occasionally pops its head up and looks in a random direction. So it can see out into the field. It can see into the courtyard.
Or the dragon could also go the other way, back around that we came, keeping far to the map. Because I think it has. You said it had a large area that it can cover, and it could fly up to that main gated area. That way, maybe avoiding the orc. And then it can run up and knock on the door and run back in that area and hide, or start making its way back. I'm sure the orc will be occupied looking at the two things coming out the front door, and then the dragon itself. And that way, we just bypass the orc entirely. So when it does that, we can run inside that way. There's another idea.
As long as he flies below the 15 feet high of the wall, then he should be okay. So, like, if he's only flying, if he's hugging the ground,
he can keep low to the grass. Yeah, and he's smaller than us, so he may do better. So he could probably easily sneak over there. So if we actually want to, we can do it that way, and probably even avoid the orc as well.
Yeah. So let's go back down to the southern tower, and then I'll have the dragon go out and around clockwise, or I'm sorry, counterclockwise, to start banging on that front door.
I think that's a pretty good idea right there. We got let's worth a shot.
Okay.
Because if anything, the dragon would have to fight with them and then come through the front door. I don't know how long a fight with that would be, so we wouldn't probably have very long. So when we get in there, we'd probably have to be quick. Of course, we could also do it the other way and have them come out the side door here. But either way, once the dragon figures out where the entrances are and knows what's in there, it'll get in one way or another. So I don't think time's going to be on our side for this whole thing. We're just going to need to be quick and have a little luck.
Okay, so we're going to start by booking it for the south tower, right? The southeast tower?
Yeah. We'll wait for the dragon to pass, then Brian will give them the go-ahead to go.
Okay, so that happens. And where's the familiar going to go?
Do you want to go the long way around? I think that might be best.
Yeah.
Or I can go the other way. It's small. The orc can get on notice as long as it hugs the wall.
So it'll come down here to the tower with you, and then it's going out into the tall grass to circle around?
Yeah, we want to circle around to the front, so I'm thinking it's small enough that it can get through the tall grass going northwise and not be seen by the orc, hopefully.
Yeah, it has no problem doing that. Okay, so it's in the tall
Unlike
grass.
me and my shiny chainmail.
Out front. And it's going to go
in my t-shirt that says I love dragons.
It's going to go into the little entryway. over here.
Now, I forgot to mention this because I was taking it for granted, but technically Miss Steen would need to be doing her familiar sight thing for this so she can see what it's doing and where it's at. So Brain will probably have to be carrying her. Unless Tristan wants to do the carrying.
Well, I assumed I ran back to the tower and then popped a squat on the ground and
Yeah,
was doing
I'm just
this.
saying when we actually go to move, it's going to need to be quick because the dragon's flying. So Brian or Tristan will have to carry you.
I can
I
carry.
figure in time.
I can
So either
carry.
way.
I'm strong.
You are strong.
All right.
Which works because Brian has to keep an eye out for the dragon and mark the points when to go.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, kitty. I have a kitty.
Hmm.
I want to send my kitty familiar out.
Okay, send it out of your room.
Hey, yo, boy. It's the orange tabby. He's happy.
So
Do
then
you want to go fight a dragon, Ollie? I will send you out to fight the dragon.
now he's going. What?
Okay, so
Don't mess with that bag. There's bullets in that bag.
all right, so the dragon flies past, and Miss Steen, using her familiar senses, sees it and grabs her opportunity.
What are you
and
doing, cat?
Sends her familiar over to the front door to cause a disturbance. And this little thing makes a good amount of noise out there. And is it going to hide right after it makes the noise, or is it going to wait?
I think it should book it back to at least this area. It seems to be like a good spot to hide in,
Okay.
and
Now,
then I can.
just FYI, these white little circles here, that is an iron portcullis, so he has to go around to the hole.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm just
but
letting you know.
that's his goal, is to go back in that hidey area and just hide in a corner. He's not big, so he should be able to just be able to squish somewhere.
Okay. So
If he can move, if he can start retreating, if they come for him, he should try to retreat. But I figure the dragon will be popping up soon to.
Everything in there in the building knows that there's a dragon circling around. And, hearing the commotion at the front door, they still decide to investigate, and they can't see out to determine where the dragon is. So, hearing the sounds of commotion, an orc pops its head out, which the dragon sees. And the dragon pounces. So now I need to have combat between an orc and a dragon. So give me a moment here.
You can do that. I'm going to ponder why the hell a cat is laying on top of a bunch of bullets. And it seems to find it comfortable. Cat, you're weird. I got several boxes of bullets and the cat's laying on top of them. Like, ain't that uncomfortable? No, he's happy. Hey, Yoko boy. Hey, Yoko boy. You just want attention. That's all you want. You just want attention. The orc slays the dragon. The campaign's over. Yay!
Okay, so let me save this and run it. Roll
That or
initiative.
screens and stuff. Maybe more will join it. They
Yes.
might do our job for us.
Okay,
Maybe.
so the dragon
might just go inside. Who knows?
Dragon goes first, and it's just gonna freaking bite the orc.
What's the dragon's name again?
You don't know that yet. So hold on. Okay, so it makes 3 attacks. So it bites at it, which misses. It claws at it, which hits.
Then it smacks him with a tail. It's an orc pasta.
Pasta?
What are you doing, cat? You trying to get in that box there? You're way too big for that box.
Okay,
Yeah, you can try and get in it.
the
Go ahead, knock
dragon
yourself out.
is going to use his other claw,
Box is like a quarter your size.
which hits and just destroys the orc.
Bye-bye. One down.
Destroys? Or
Destroys,
eats
like
it.
splatters. It splatters the orc.
Yay,
But-
orcs do.
The dragon, seeing a way into the building, finally, with the door being left open by the orc, goes inside. And
That was probably going to happen regardless, so yeah.
let me roll a bunch of somethings. Hang on. You can hear the sounds of combat, like, a lot.
Should we have somebody move up to investigate what's going on? Like,
No. Let's
Um,
wait until it gets a little quieter. Didn't sound safe.
whoops.
that's a lot of attacks.
That's not a
14
tax.
attacks.
That's,
Man, how many things are in there?
Don't worry about it.
I have a doggy in there now too. Clearly, I am a druid, and I will conjure my summon allies to do the fighting for me. Oh, never mind. The dog just left.
So while the dragon's busy, do you guys want to go back in and kind of that way we can hear it a little better?
I figure we can just scout ahead and see. Worst case scenario, we just run the hell out of here. We don't know a lot of what's in there, so. But if it's busy fighting,
Yeah, that's why so we can go back into that where we were.
it could also end up weakening itself down. And we could probably finish it off, maybe. But that's probably far hoping, considering dragons are these legendary mythical things that destroy entire kingdoms and capture beautiful, fair barbarian maidens to take off to their lairs to do who knows what.
He's got a thing for Amazonian women.
It says while looking at Tristan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You hear a dragon roaring in rage. You hear a lot of axes clanking against stone and hide. And all of a sudden, the dragon pops back out of the front door and takes off and is gone. Flies off into the distance. You can see some blood dripping from it as it flies.
Hungry, it's 8, it's done. It ran away.
It was also carrying 2 orcs.
So, okay, let's go back to that room and peek again to see if those white things.
Now, the front door is wide open.
The giant mole rats, you mean?
Oh, well, if the front door's wide open.
There's still the orc in the tower, though.
Well, if we go down the west side of the building, if we go clockwise around the building, we should be able to get to the front door without the... and keep close to the walls and, like, kind of act sneaky.
That orc has good visual coverage, and seeing the dragon fly away is now much more attentive. So he is standing up straight and watching everything.
Is he watching the dragon fly away with his brother and his cousin, or is he watching the front door? Where is anybody else going to come out? Is anybody alive? Should I get down there and help them? Or is he standing there like just drooling, not a single thought in his head?
He's thinking orc thoughts.
So he's standing there drooling, not a single thought in his head. Got it.
That's good.
I like Mistine's plan. Let's do it.
What, just go around to the front door?
I'm drunk, so this is probably a bad idea. So I'm counting on Dewey Claw to rein me in for this.
Why not then just go to the
Dewey
tower?
Claw's my bro.
Why don't we go to the tower then? Since the dragon is no more, why don't we just go to the tower and settle?
Take care of the orc? I'm down with that. Let's do this.
Okay. Well, hold on. Tristan, are you just standing there in the open?
No.
No, not her. Not her, of course.
Okay.
Well, we know how dragons like barbarian maidens.
You are a fat cat.
He is a fat... Oh, you're talking about your cat. I'm going to say my cat. He is fat. Hey, he's jumped on the bed finally. Took you 2 tries.
Alright, so what do we want to do?
Come here, kitty.
Let's go take care of that orc in the tower to the northeast.
Right. No, you do, and I love you.
Alright, problem is, how are we going to get up into the tower?
Yeah.
I assume...
I'm sure there's a bottom way in, right?
Alright, I guess we crouch...
The orc got in there somehow.
Well, you can assume from the way your tower is that each of the towers has a entrance on the inside that can on the inside of the courtyard area.
So let's run over there and find the door and run up and kill him and any of his brothers in the way. And then we don't have to worry about it.
Okay, so you want to charge an orc in a fortified position who has the high ground.
No, we want to sneak up to it, get up behind it if we can. Likely Dark will have to get behind it, and then have him take his short swords, jab one through its kidney, and jab the other one up through its throat. This way, well, actually, you probably want to jab the one through its throat first, so this way it can't scream, and then jab the other one through the kidney, hit both kidneys, and then go for the liver. Which we can have Mistine go for the liver.
What?
And then if they miss, Brandon's there ready to smack its head into its shoulders with his hammer.
Okay. So if you want to try and sneak up on that orc, I need everyone to roll initiative, because we're going to take turns moving and making stealth checks.
Sweet.
And the orc,
Tristan, you got advantage.
each of its turns
I was
is...
wondering if maybe
I
we
think I
should.
need an advantage.
I was wondering if maybe we should sneak to that tower that's in the northeast that's next to the Orc Tower and see if there's like an advantage from using that tower or to get from
What
that
is the
tower.
range on this? How tall did you say the tower was?
20 feet.
Oh, excuse me.
Nah, too far still. If I can get close enough, I can try casting sleep on it and maybe knock it the hell out. Maybe. I wish I prayed for the silence spell.
Okay, so Tristan, you rolled for initiative a 20?
Yeah.
They roll as well. Where's my initiative? There it is. Huzzah! Aha! I am copying Tristan.
I don't see anything up there yet.
But I can't sway my hips like she does. How does she do that? Don't look at me, cat. Don't judge me. He's judging me. Crap.
They always do.
He always judges. That's the worst thing he does. He judges you. He's your good boy.
Hey, give me one moment. I have to get a drink. I'll be
I
back.
need to get a drink too, so I'm gonna follow Dag's. Where
Yeah,
the
I'll be
hell
right
is the
back.
bottle cap? Well, I'm gonna get a drink. I don't know what I did with the bottle cap. I lost it. I'm back, baby.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
I'm
a
back.
lightweight. Have another drink.
Sorry about that. When my throat gets dry, I start coughing. Okay, let me some things here.
Let's see. So while we're waiting,
Okay.
what is everybody's fun fact about their characters?
Oh, yes, I forgot about that.
I just now remembered that all of a sudden, oddly enough, because I was actually thinking about mine, which isn't much. So
Dagger's fun fact is that Shit, I had something.
Mystique can go then.
Oh, he intentionally bends his the wingtip feathers so they look more like fingers on a hand.
Does he have wingtip feathers, or does he have actual clawed hands? That's usually what I've seen Kenku's having, is the clawed hand, much like the foot.
You know,
Or do you you go feathers?
I don't know. Hey, look.
Just curious. It's either way it works. I've also seen him with normal feet, but yet the clawed, scaled hands, so it's like, that's weird, but there you go. They're a pretty cool race, though.
You know what it is, hands.
So,
I'll come up with something else. Give me a little bit.
go
Who
for
else
it.
is here?
What's Dewey Claws?
I keep thinking about one and it keeps slipping my mind. I've been thinking about it all week and I still haven't come up with anything kind of good.
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah. It's like, let me try this. No, it
Yeah.
doesn't work. No.
A small one for Brand that I can give for Brand is that since the war, he tends to drink a lot and he does enjoy tobacco. He likes to enjoy a pipe of tobacco and a nice cold drink now and then. And he is known to talk in his sleep now and then. Usually incoherent and doesn't make any sense, but he'll do that once in a while. So that's a little fun fact about him.
Okay, Dagger's fun fact is that not all of his feathers are black, but he does take soot and rub it on his lighter colored feathers to make them more black.
I wonder why he does that now. I will have to inquire in the future when I see him doing this. What about Miss Dean? I'm sorry.
I think I got something.
Ooh, okay.
All right. The texture of Dewey Claw's fur depends on what he eats.
There you go.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, so if he eats a lot of fish, it gets nice and silky. But if he just pigs out on bread and other stuff, it'll get kind of rough.
It's like the current cat. Ow! Don't scratch me. Oh shit. He's overstimulated.
I need more fiber to keep my fur silky smooth.
No, fish makes it smooth.
Yeah, fiber.
It's all that oil
Fish
and
don't
whatnot.
have fiber.
I bet.
It's
Yeah,
that omega-3 you learned about.
The omega-3. That stuff is great if you're trying to get your cholesterol under control. Get the omega-3, and this is a pro tip I've gotten. Get the omega-3 with the 1,400 milligrams, and take 2 of those a day. That'll really help get your good cholesterol, bad cholesterol in the right numbers. I got that from a nurse who told me, and she said it's basically a hack. And I've actually had good results with it. So
life hacks.
And if you're worried about the fishy aftertaste, what you do then? She said, in order to cancel that out, put them in the freezer and freeze them, and then just take them in the morning, and you won't get that fishy aftertaste. Now, I haven't actually tried that because I normally eat a breakfast, so I don't have the fishy aftertaste to begin with. But for those that don't, there you go.
Yeah, that kind of works. I had bought in a bottle of fish oil once, one of those like uber high quality, insanely expensive bottles. So it was liquid, and you had to take it like a little kid on a spoon, and it had orange flavoring in it, which did help. But the instructions were to keep it refrigerated anyhow, so I think that helped more to keep the fish burps down.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, that's a neat little thing I learned about, and it actually works pretty good. At least for the results I get, have been pretty good.
That's the one that gets whacked. I have a fun fact.
Excuse me.
All right, we got everyone back.
Miss Dean? Go ahead, Miss Dean.
Is that I don't like steeples, but I like people that read. So I like to get books and then leave them around town for people to find and hope that they teach themselves how to read.
Note
Or
to self: read
summon
more books.
demons.
What about demons?
I said, or teach them how to summon demons.
Hey, I didn't specify.
Actually,
What?
wouldn't it be dragons? Because she summoned a pseudo dragon.
Yeah, whatever.
Demons.
Haha, demon dragons. Hey, that's
Dewey
my
Claw-
character. There we go.
Dewey Claw says that I tend to summon demons when I'm sleeping. So
Oh, yeah, incantations.
Hey, he says summon demons. Normally people call that just passing gas while you're asleep, but you know, whatever makes you feel good about it.
no, this comes out my mouth, not my ass.
Oh,
I've heard
no,
you
trust
sleep.
Me.
I beg to differ.
Not
So
to say I don't flirt while I sleep.
No, she actually does talk in her sleep, and it just sounds like whispers. Like,
something like the blood of the
yeah,
innocent, in the name of Lucifer, sacrifice the blood of the innocent. I get that.
Okay. Do we have everyone back?
We haven't got Grim yet.
Yeah,
Yeah, the only person that left was
What about
the
Tristan?
jerk. She never
Tristan's
left.
fun fact is she plays the pan flute very well.
I know. I'm getting tired. She keeps me up at night. God damn. Give it a rest.
Okay.
Puts me to sleep.
So what is our current plan?
take out that orc. Apparently,
I think. What's that? What we're gonna do? Fuck it. I like this plan. It's Miss Dean's plan. Let's do it.
How's it my plan?
So,
I don't know. I thought you were the one recommending it. What's this
I was
yellow line?
recommending going to that northeast tower and seeing if there's any way to use that tower as an advantage to get to the Orc Tower.
The northeast
But-
tower is the Orc Tower.
Yeah, it's just
No.
showing. Just
no,
showing.
the one with the black circle that's connected to the fortress.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Show them.
Shalom.
this one that I'm right next to.
Yes.
That
Yes,
Now,
that is the
Yes.
Orc Tower. That's the one off to the side is just the top of that tower that you're standing next to.
which we
That-
got when Dewey Claw flew around.
That wasn't very clear.
Yeah,
Dewey Claw's a very adorable little blue jay. I'm gonna
I'm
point
not
that
a
out.
blue jay anymore.
No, but when you were. I'll have to buy some birdseed. So-
on the map.
Focusing, we want to head to that and probably deal with that orc, right? Is that the plan?
I think so.
Tristan?
I told you that's fine with me.
All right, Dewey
Alright,
Claw.
I guess I'm
I'm
cutting out.
Dagger Claw. Are you Dewey Claw and Dagger? Are you both good with this plan?
I'm okay with it.
I'm thinking me and Tristan will have to be the front lead because in case there's something down below, we'll have to deal with it. In which case, Miss Dean will have to support us with her magic, and then Dewey Claw or Dewey and Dagger, you'll have to deal with them from the sides. Y'all both good with that plan? Well, I need to be quiet and quick.
Okay. So the way I'm going to work this out is you guys are going to be approaching that tower directly from the tower that you're in, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
but we're gonna use the building for cover too.
Okay. So each turn, you're going to use your movement speed. If you want to sprint, you can do that, but you'll forego a stealth check if you sprint. So you'll use your movement speed plus a stealth check to see how far you can get and see if the orc is able to detect you.
Hey.
What
if we have the stealthy characters instead move ahead and then scout it out? Maybe they could, if there's only the one orc, they could probably take the orc out or at least clear it to where we can run through there and take care of the orc.
Okay, well, I'm also on the Orc's turn. I'm rolling a dice to see which direction he's facing. And you'll be able to tell by where he is standing on the tower which direction he's focusing in.
But we can't really see that down here unless he's facing our side.
Well, it's 20 feet high, and it's got a pretty short wall. So it only comes up to almost his waist. So you can, from down here, you can see him whether he's on, like, all the way up on the side closest to you or the side farthest from you. You just see less of him when he's on the farthest side.
You know, if I can get close enough, I can probably cast sleep and maybe put him to sleep.
Mm.
Because I have a 90-foot range with that spell, and it's 20 feet up. So I need to be within 80 feet of him, I believe, in order to hit him.
I don't.
Let's see,
My
how far is
stuff-
that?
You familiar with distraction?
15,
See where that
20,
yellow
25,
line is?
45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Wait a minute here. 80. Oh, so I just have to get to just right above the yellow line, and I could possibly hit him with a spell. I can hit him with a spell.
Yep.
So
I can reach
if you
him
want,
from behind.
I can try to sneak over there and try to do the spell. If y'all want, that's an option. I can try to do that. I mean, I'm not very sneaky, but the mithril armor will help me a little bit, and I can pray for a blessing, but it's not a guarantee. But it is it's an option on the table.
To just put him to sleep.
And if I cast the sleep spell on him, we only see him, so I'm guessing it's only, hopefully if it's only him up on top of the tower, it'll only be him getting the full effect of it, which will allow us to be able to move up to the tower and then deal with him there.
And deal with any of his friends that we don't know about yet.
Yeah. The only downside, the only drawback is assuming that I fail the stealth roll and he spots me before I get up to right above the yellow mark. That's the risk. In which case, well, it'll just be me and he'll alert, in which y'all could probably sneak around the other way if you want, but it's an option on the table. I figured I'd put it on the table, but we need to decide something.
You could fail your stealth check even without doing the sleep spell.
Well, I can run up there my turn and pop it, or actually no, I couldn't actually.
Yeah, well, there's
Assuming I
big
start right
holes,
there,
and
5,
there's
10,
big gaps
15,
in the
20,
wall
20.
where
Yeah,
if
I
you're
could.
standing in that
So, yeah,
gap, he can't see you.
Actually, yeah, I can move all the way up to the yellow line and cast the spell. I wouldn't have to worry about stealth.
You
It
have
would
to
only be an
be
issue if it doesn't work.
you have to be a little bit past that yellow line to reach. You need to be,
Yeah, I know.
I think, 10
I need
feet
to at least
past
be in
it.
that square right above it. Oh, 10 feet?
Yeah. So 2 squares past it, by my count. But you did roll the highest on your initiative, so whatever you'd like to do, it is your turn to do it.
Yeah, you're right. I would need to be at least 10 feet past it. So, could I make that run? If I start there, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I wouldn't actually make it to where I need to be. So I would have to actually, unless I sprinted, but either way, I would have to run and then I have to do a stealth roll. And then wait to the next turn in order to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's an option. What do y'all think? Y'all like that idea?
Yeah, that one I think will work.
Go for it.
Okay,
I don't
now
think we have anything to lose doing that.
area
So-
before the yellow line is stealth with advantage. It's kind of far from him. And if you stick to that area that's kind
Well,
of
that's as
strewn
far
with-
as I can move right there.
Okay. So you
Unless I dash. I can dash past it, which may be a good idea, but I want to make the stealth check.
Yeah, so before the yellow line, it's stealth with advantage.
Yeah, and I need that. So, okay, I'm going to attempt the stealth with
And-
advantage.
Well,
I'm going to give myself guidance.
let me show you something.
Okay.
I've been trying to say this. If you're in here,
I'm sorry.
this is a break in the wall, so you do have cover from the wall that's still standing, and it makes it even harder to see. So before the yellow line, if you're just in this area with the crumbled rocks and stuff, you don't have to make a stealth check. You can just move up
All right.
there as your
Well, if I
action.
do that, in order to use my full movement, that would put me right back one square right there. Would that still be good?
Yeah.
Because I'm adding in the diagonal movement cost too. So, all right,
Okay.
well, I'll do that.
So yeah, in that little 2-block crumbled wall area, you can bypass the stealth check.
Nice.
Okay, so next up is the orcs. So let me roll this.
Hey, kitty. Orc, you make orc face. Roll damage.
Okay. Next up is Tristan.
Okay.
Right now, y'all gonna wait for me to do my thing, or y'all gonna go on ahead?
I'll wait for you to do your thing.
Okay. Mistine, you gonna wait for him?
Yeah, I'll wait as well.
Okay. Dagger is going to.
So do I have to carry Miss Dean still?
No, she's
No.
not
No.
controlling her.
Yeah, I wasn't sure
Minion.
because her familiar was still out there. So
Yeah, it's just kind of holding place.
Let me read what the spell does.
Okay, Dagger's gonna pass. So Dewey, what are you gonna do? You gonna wait for him?
I'll wait.
Okay, so we are back to Brand.
I'm just reading up on the spell again here just to make sure. Problem is, I've had too many drinks now. It's kind of hard to read. So it's 5d8. I don't know what their HP is, so. It's only one orc though, and he's gonna take the full burn, so I think it'll be fine. All right. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I move right about there. That should give me plenty of line of sight for the orc, or is he out of sight?
He's within sight. Give me a stealth check with advantage because he is not looking your direction.
Well, the thing is, can I see him from where I'm at?
You can see from like the shoulders up.
All right, let me just check the range. It's a 20-foot radius, so I'm not sure how big it is up there. So I want to cast, instead of stuff, I want to use my action to cast sleep.
Okay.
Up on top of the tower, centered ideally where I can see the orc, and it should cover everything in a 20-foot radius. So if there's anything else up there hiding, this will come into effect as multiple creatures, but I'm assuming it's just the orc right now. So I'm going to roll spell, sleep. This spell sends a creature into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of this point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points. Ideally, if he's the only orc up there, he's going to take the full effect. But if there's other orcs up there, the highest one will be affected first, and then they'll go down the line. And each time one's hit, you subtract the points from the die. You can look up on my character sheet there for sleep spell.
Yeah, I did.
So I will go ahead and I will cast it, and I'm kind of going against my better judgment here. I'm going to cast it as a first level because I think the 5d8 will be enough. So let's just do it and see what happens. I hit cast. What,
Is there a save or something against it?
Yeah, no, I don't think there is. No, I think it's just standard. Basically, I have to do enough damage to meet or beat his current hit points. Let me see. Yeah, you're subtracting the total. Okay, starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points. Each creature affected by the spell
I see it. So
falls
if you roll
unconscious.
your D,
So it's 5d8s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Assuming, hopefully it's just him up there. Well, that's pretty good though. So 27. Does that starting with the lowest creature? If there's another one up there hiding,
you see him. You see him. Well, the orc that you can see, it just kind of falls over sideways.
All right, I'm gonna look back at Tristan and give him the thumbs up. Let's go.
all right, guys, let's roll.
On my next turn, I will move forward. Otherwise, that ends my turn.
Okay.
All right.
So it is the orc's turn. So now it is Tristan's turn.
So just move up to that first line.
Well, you have
You can move your.
Yeah. You can't see the orc, so the orc can't see you. So if you wanted to sprint, you could move 60 feet, which is what's that?
That's 60 right there.
No, it's 5 per square.
Yeah, 5 per square. So
Yeah, 5 per square.
Yeah, it's
so twice that.
So it puts me right there.
Yeah.
I think Dewey Claw can actually move further than us.
His speed is 30, but his agility, I think, does let him do more. So,
Yeah, his
Miss
cat
Dean,
thing
you
in
can
particular.
move. Dagger
Actually, let me look at that.
can only get up to about there sprinting. Dewey Claw.
Is
That's it? Is
Let me
his
look up his
movement?
speed. He's fast, so Reflex Joe's legend move that
Oh,
bursts speed. When
there.
you move on your turn, you can double your speed until the end of turn. So he can already use that ability, move 60 feet, and then he can also choose to sprint and move another 30 feet. So he could actually run ahead of everybody if he wanted to. From the looks of it, it's just that in order to regenerate that ability, he has to stand still for a turn's worth of time.
Yeah. I don't want to. I want to keep moving.
Wait.
So
What's the wording on that?
Let's see. Feline agility. When you move on your turn in
it's in
combat,
combat,
you
okay.
can double your speed until the end of the turn.
Oh
Once
wait,
you use this
we rolled
trait,
initiative, so
we
we're
did.
technically in combat.
I'm treating this like it is combat because you
Yeah,
are.
okay.
It's like a stealth mission. You're sneaking up on an orc, so it's kind of like combat.
crunch, crunch, crunch.
I'm sorry. With all the alcohol I'm drinking, I need to have some chips.
That's what I always say.
Otherwise,
Okay.
I'd be a Debbie Downer without the alcohol.
So Dewey Claw, it is your turn. So you can move up to 90 feet, but only once per this combat, unless you stand still for a turn.
Yeah, I'll
Meep,
just do a sprint, I guess.
Okay, then that'll be 60 feet.
How did I get above Tristan and everyone though?
Because you're so agile and swift, you know? You almost seem to dance upon... Well,
I only did 60 feet.
Because everyone else had to do some maneuvering within the tower. You could kind of just were able to go straight out. Okay, so
you go, girl.
Next up is Brand.
I'm going to sprint the rest of the way up. That'll put me right there. And then my turn.
Okay, next up is Orc.
Do I see anything in the tower?
Oh, sorry.
I have dark vision, but it's probably daylight outside, though.
You see the bottom of the tower. Let me double check.
Huzzah! There's not a shit ton of orcs in there. Yay!
You see an iron ladder inside. It climbs up to a trapdoor in the ceiling.
I was half expecting to be like, yeah, you see a crossbow bolt coming right at you.
Okay, so Tristan, you're up.
Catch up to Braun.
Yay!
Okay, Miss Dean.
How long does that last?
Can I
1
sprint
minute.
again?
Sleep lasts 1 minute.
Well, that's good at least.
What was that, Miss Dean?
Can I sprint again?
Yes.
Yes. Sprint it up, sprinter.
Alright, I think that'll get...
Hmm.
Oh, well... Always see in there, so yeah, I think that puts me... There? No. It would be, like, right there.
Yeah, it's like 60 feet, so
And then Dagger moved. and
12
then
squares.
Dewey Claw's turn.
Sprint and just stop this short distance.
Sorry, I'm reading something really quick.
Make a jonker.
The cat has decided to eat my hand. And it hungers for more.
Good. Okay, well, Brand, it's your turn.
Alright, I want to move into the tower and up the ladder.
Okay, ladder is 20 feet high.
I can move 30 feet. How far does that get me?
Well, you got a diagonal, a straight line, and then 20 feet. So what's that? 15. So that's 35 feet.
Oh, and you need 30 to get up. So
I'll give you that extra 5 feet. Don't worry.
I mean, I was gonna say I'll just rush the rest of the way up. Screw it.
Okay. So
You
there's
saw him up there.
Yeah, there's a little
For the
trap
next
door
turn.
at the top. So we'll
Yeah,
see.
let me get up there. Toot, 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 toot. The cat has decided that is what I will do, so I will follow what the cat says.
Okay, so you're up there. You popped open the trap door, and there
So
is a
cute.
sleeping orc at the top of the tower. So it is the orc's turn, and then it is Tristan's turn.
I want to take a picture of him, but I don't want to wake him up with the flash.
Alright,
He's so cute
I'm
sleeping.
gonna go up.
Okay,
Yeah, I love you, boy.
Mistine,
Uh,
your turn.
I guess. Well, I probably won't make it all the way up the ladder from out here, but
You can if you want to. I'll just.
I believe in you, Mistine. You can do it. Do the thing.
Okay, Dagger's going to go there. You're going to be right next to the ladder, though. Brand's kind of hogging it up. And then Dewey, it's your turn.
I am very broad. Because of all the padding I have to use.
all you can do is move this turn.
Apparently. How
Yeah,
tall is that tower again?
20 feet.
20 feet?
Yep.
You're already in it, though. Or maybe you're not.
I'm not in it yet, but I can climb the outside just to be, different.
Okay, so you climb the outside and you pop up right there.
Yep.
Okay, so it is now Brand's turn again.
Headshot.
Yeah, so you're standing looming over a sleeping orc. The orc is sucking his thumb and snoring gently, dreaming little orc dreams that are very pleasant.
Go.
I will raise up my maul, and I will hold it there, and I will do a hold action to wait and see if anyone else attacks the orc. And if they do, I will also attack the orc as part of that action.
Okay.
Meaning you don't want to pull the trigger first?
No, I'm hesitant to pull the trigger first, but if someone else does, I will join in on it. Because for some reason, all of a sudden, I don't feel like killing the damn thing.
Sleeping.
I mean, Bran would rather tie it up at this point and gag it. But gonna wait and see what everyone else does because we know how these orcs think and how they act after talking to the last one. So we'll let someone else take the lead at this moment for this action.
Yeah, what's
This doesn't seem very...
your alignment?
Bran's alignment. Good question. I have forgotten.
Mine's up there.
I don't put too much stock in alignments. I usually let it get figured out as I play it.
Yeah.
But what I chose to begin with, I am not sure. Would it be under extras or descriptions? Neutral good.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you're following that pretty well.
Yeah.
I was just checking. I didn't know if you were like really playing up the alignment or not, or just.
Nah, I tend to. I mean, if I have to pick a alignment at the beginning, I'll pick something, but I generally will change it once I know how the character's going to react. Because I tend to, because alignments aren't set in stone. There's an actual person's alignment is so very fickle that you can't really, like, I couldn't call you chaotic good because you've probably done some evil shit in your life, so you could easily be lawful evil for all I fucking know, or just be straight up neutral.
Right, but in game
it just depends on your actions at the moment. It's meant to be a guideline to help you play the character.
Yeah.
But it's just because I find it too fickle to be decided. I will generally wait a few sessions until I decide fully how this character is going to behave like this, so he's clearly this. Which actually I think, the neutral aspect kind of fits him right now. Unlike the lawful one, the last one I had, who was lawful because he had a code of honor. But Bran doesn't have too much of a code of honor because, like I said, he figured everybody at the farm was dead, so he was quick to take the armor as well as that dwarf priest's thing. So he has no objection against looting the dead.
Yeah.
But yeah, he has some sense of, doing what's right. Or trying to do what's right.
Yep. And it is Tristan's turn. What do you want to do?
Boy, this stuff is good. Tristan, you're up.
Looking.
Well, we're waiting.
I know.
The price
You know
is right.
what? I'm gonna take my
Don't yell at me.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my great axe and try to cleave his head.
And Brand will smack him as well.
Okay. So, this orc who has done
Roll
nothing
that.
wrong other than find a new home after being chased out by a dragon, standing guard to protect his possible friend. Jesus Christ.
Hey, after the last one says it was gonna kill and how it fucked up around, I have no hesitation now.
Okay,
Did you clean on this one?
And Brand said he was going to wait until someone else attacked to attack as well. So
I know.
Tristan's going to go ahead and attack.
I said Jesus Christ because I'm looking at the rolls. So the orc,
so
he kind of turns over in his sleep. He opens his eyes a little bit. He looks right in Tristan's eyes. He goes, "Mama," and then the weapons hit, and his head is both cleaved from his body and then smashed like a Halloween pumpkin, thrown into the street on mischief night.
Oops.
And that orc is deceased. About as deceased as an orc has ever been. And we're leaving the rules of combat.
I
right
will
now.
put my hand on Tristan's shoulder and say, I think you would make a good mother. And at the same time as I'm doing that, I would also give her Vigilant Blessing, which means on the next time she rolls initiative, she gets advantage.
Okay, so I'm releasing you from the rules of combat. You are free to move around. If you want to open a door, give me a warning so that I can,
Feeling bad about that, I have to ask Dewey Claw. Were we the bad
Yeah.
guys? Yeah, crap.
Say what?
Oh,
I was saying,
everyone
after
who's
that,
on
we'll ask
top
Dewey
of
Claw
the
with the
tower.
bad guys.
Everyone who's on top of the tower, give me a perception check.
That's everybody except for the DM's character.
Yeah,
What's
weird
in
how
this?
that works, isn't it?
We should have noticed that. Damn your DM!
Fuck my perception.
This is why you don't have DM characters. Where you are all the characters. Okay, perception.
16.
Huzzah, 15.
Okay, so
I got
3 of you.
God
have-
damn it! I don't know because it rolled right where that dice symbol was.
Well, you notice that you're on a tower. Tristan.
I noticed the dead head next to me still.
Yeah, you're
like,
still looking down at the smashed orc.
What
like,
head?
Should I be a mom?
You chopped the head off and then I smashed it into paste.
Yeah. The orc's just kind of, his limbs are twitching in the after death
Oh,
nervous
shit.
spasms. But anyway, everyone else catches the glint of sun off of the church tower bell. It is very shiny.
The tower bell from the southern tower we were in?
No, the one on top of the church. The shrine. There's a bell tower up
shit.
there, and there's a bell hanging in there, and it's a very shiny bell.
Oh, I see that. It must be the gold thing. With the slash through it. Neat.
Yes.
Wait, that's all we see?
It just catches your eye. I mean, it looks
What the hell is that thing
brand
made
new.
of?
I mean, it's about the same color as you see in the picture, but it is the round thing. I'll put a little arrow or something.
I got one question. Does Dewey Claw notice this bell?
Yeah, he saw it.
Okay. If he knows it, then I guess
What?
it's good because I don't. I'm like,
So,
that
yeah,
bell is shiny as hell.
Everyone but Tristan and Dagger, their eyes got caught by the light glinting off the bell.
Brand will check the wine skin. Is it still got wine in it? His wine skin?
What wines? Oh,
Clearly I'm drunk, so he's got to be drunk. Sorry. I've had too much to drink. All right, so there we go.
Okay. So what you want to do now?
Well, I will jump
Whatever
down off
Miss
the tower
Steening,
and hold ground.
I will follow him.
You're gonna jump off the tower?
Can you land like a cat?
He's got
No, but
20
I will go down the stairs.
A ladder?
I am following that kitty booty. I will climb down the stairs.
Can we see from our angle if the front doors
Oh,
to
shit.
The
Right.
front
down the
doors have
ladder.
been closed.
I'm good. I'll be right back.
He pooped himself.
Yeah.
Go
that
ahead. I
happened.
still got my headset on. I can hear you. I'm just not going to be talking long.
Okay, so after the dragon took off, sometime between when the dragon took off and when you guys murdered the sleeping orc, the front doors were pushed closed.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. So we know that there's still people inside. I think, this is me, even though I'm pretty intoxicated right now, I think we should go back down the southern way to the way that one little hole in the wall, and then peek the doors again and see if those giant mole rats are still in there.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna suggest as well. And
I
then
would suggest having Daggerclaw, who's our most stealthiest person of the group, investigate it, or having your familiar check it out.
where are you going?
I don't know, and I'm following him because that kitty booty.
That's me.
Well, you're following him then. There you go. Where the hell am I?
In the tower.
I should be out of the tower by now. I was following the cat.
Did you fart?
No,
Come on,
I did
Tristan.
not.
Come on,
You
Tristan. I'm
saw
dragging you with me. We're both going to follow the kitty down the rabbit hole.
Well, it looks like the kitty. Will you voice what you want to do?
And I just want to check the black tower, the one we haven't uncovered yet. And before I enter, I just want to
Okay,
do a perception check.
there's two that you haven't uncovered yet: the northeast
well-
and the south, or sorry, the northwest and the southwest.
Yeah, well,
Me and
I'll find
Tristan
out
can
last.
check out the south. They do that. Me and Tristan will check out the south.
I just want to
This is
check it
the
out.
worst
just in
idea
case.
ever, but we'll do it.
Okay,
I was gonna say.
Come on, Tristan. Let's go check out.
so
Let's go check out the south tower.
I'll just give you these. There's
It says in the book, "Don't never split the party," but we're doing it now because Tristan said we could.
these two towers are crumbled ruins of towers. There's not anything in them.
Damn,
Just
not even
rubble.
A stash. Oh well.
Alright.
I do have a shovel, by the way, so if I see a mound worth digging at, I will dig at it.
So, Dewey, did you give me a perception check?
No, I didn't, because you said you were uncover them anyway.
Ugh.
Well, I mean, since you're up there, you can give me a perception check. Okay, never mind.
What are you talking about? Dewey clearly sees everything. He holds up his scimitar and goes, "Sword of scimitar, sight beyond sight, yada yada." And he sees it all.
Nothing catches your eye. It's just
Nothing
an
of interest.
empty tower, and you don't see anything around the tower. Just a bunch of rocks.
Okay, moving on.
Mistine, you're up there too. Do you want to try a perception check?
Yeah, I kind of push him out of the way. I'm like,
Well, you're not checking the
"What are you
tower.
see-"
This is just like a perception check. It's whether or not something catches your eye.
Yes.
Okay, are you in the
Okay.
tower? Are you currently inside the tower?
Yeah, he put me in the tower.
Okay, well, I was asking you for where you were, not for inside the tower.
Well, I was up at the top, but Brian moved me. Here, I'll sit right there.
Okay.
Well,
You notice that there's a crack in the wall south of you on the main building. And it looks like a person could squeeze through there if they tried.
Oh my gosh. Christine, you're a person. I think. Right?
I'm a humanoid, I think.
But is that a person? Are you a person?
Yes?
Check out that little crack in the
Aha!
Okay, so then you're talking about down here, right?
You could also have your
Yes.
familiar inspect the crack. Don't forget about your little familiar over there. You
Yeah.
can have it join you.
Well, I was gonna actually motion to you guys, like wave at y'all, but I don't want to scream because I don't know what can hear me and what can't hear me. So I was hoping that
But-
if y'all were investigating that tower, that you would come up.
What type of warlock are you?
Well,
If you don't
fine,
mind me
I'm
asking. Okay, I was wondering if you had the telepathy ability of a warlock, but I'm thinking of the great old one, so never mind. We're all good.
It's like asking what type of Asian an Asian person is. Okay, so you're having
Well,
your...
what type of Asian are they? Are they Japanese, Chinese, North Korean, Mongolian?
You're having
Spanish
your
merchants?
little dude take a look in there?
Yeah, I was gonna send him in there because Brand's being a butt and staring at rocks.
Okay.
No, I'm
So-
staring at Dewey Claw's butt.
It approaches the
Oh.
crack and stops. And through your little mental vision, you can see that there are 2 orcs in that room.
Yeah.
It also looks like a guest area for the shrine.
Okay.
There's some beds and chairs and mattresses. It's kind of run down, and it looks like orcs have been pooping on everything like they do.
All right. Well, I pull back and hang out around a corner out of the sight, just so they don't see me. And I don't think I have a telepathy spell, so I try and like wave my arms in the air and like get everyone's attention to come hither.
Okay. Well, anyone who is looking in your direction can see you doing that, and they will, I guess,
Converge on.
they'll do what they
her.
want, but Dagger will converge upon your location.
I will do the same.
Billy Claw, will you join me?
I don't know what Tristan's doing. She's over there doing
Look.
whatever she does.
Looking at rocks.
And to her,
I don't know
they're
why she's
definitely
looking at rocks because she's got a. Nope, can't say that. Can't not say that. Nope, nope,
He
nope.
just goes right in there.
Are you just going right in there?
I will follow her
Hold on.
because I'm a
Stop.
glutton for DM punishment.
Stop. Graham, are you just going in there? I don't know if you're talking because I can't hear you.
Is my
I heard you say "is my" and then sigh in exasperation.
yes?
Okay.
I am following
Sorry,
I am following her because I will support Grim.
When I can afford it, I'll buy a new mic. Sorry, it just keeps cutting out. It keeps pinching.
I should send you my
Yes, I'm
headset.
going in. No, I have a nice. I'm gonna get a nice headset, just not right
Wait.
now.
But you just said you have a nice headset.
No, I said I'm going to get a nice headset.
DM, is that what she said?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
So
I agree
she
with the DM.
just squeezes straight through the crack. The 2 orcs see her and they charge to attack.
Good.
And remember, Tristan, you have advantage on your initiative roll.
Yeah, hang on a few moments here.
Tag, I love you. You're great. Keep up the good work.
Can you guys?
I've had too much to drink. Oh boy, this is not going to be good.
Can you guys hear me
I
now?
don't probably.
Yes, we can hear you.
I hear your voice and it sounds like butter melting in my ears.
Yeah, Sin, you're
Yeah.
going to have to lower the amount of words that you're using. Because you are talking over everyone, making it difficult to hear.
Sorry, I will put on push to talk.
Oops. Okay, so everyone go ahead and
He is.
roll initiative.
I'm paying attention. Oh, almost had a natural 20.
Tristan, just remember you have Vigilance Blessing, so you have advantage on your initiative roll. Thus, you need to roll initiative twice and take the highest result.
He's rolling right under the dice marker. Oh, I think I'm good.
Yeah.
The dice are liking me, and watch now they're gonna really hate on me once I start attacking.
Oops.
Gotham, what is your issue? Hey, don't eat that.
Problem, Karen.
I don't know who did what.
No, Greta
I
was
shall.
cheating.
I shall eat that. You will not tell me what I can and cannot eat.
Trying to eat
I
a
defy
marble.
you, Graham.
All right. So I
shall eat the
rolled
marble.
21 natural.
Okay, so Dewey Glaw is going first.
Strike it up, striker.
So
Everybody's in my way.
You're a druid. That shouldn't be a problem for you.
Yeah, you can stay out here. Being a little bitch.
Exactly. I agree with Miss Dean. Now do it, Dewey Claw. Do it.
They heard all that.
I just remembered I have a Twix bar in the
Let
freezer.
off my cat. She's gonna get rehomed in a minute.
You hear that, Dewey Claw? She's gonna rehone you.
Yeah, apparently.
No,
Getting
Actually-
rehomed.
he doesn't poop on the floor or attack people.
Hey, Dewey Claw, that's okay. Worst case scenario, you can come live with me. I got plenty of booze.
I don't drink.
Well, good, because I needed somebody to be a designated driver and act as an adult when I drink. So you can be my official adult person.
That's fair.
He's not an adult. Go. I will boot you. What are you doing?
Don't know yet.
In church.
I wasn't even close to the damn orcs. I'm not the one who went in the building first.
You can like shoot something through the crack.
Okay. I can see
Shoot
everything.
through the crack and go on the other side. I don't know.
What's happened? Two people blocking it. A couple of orcs and kind of bottlenecking. And it's kind of hard to move through.
You can add.
Or I can summon a wild companion.
Is that rich?
That's an action.
You could do that. I got a wild companion right here, and he's asleep.
No.
He's a good
But
kitty, though.
it doesn't say what I can. Or doesn't say what type of Fae
You
I
have
can
to thoroughly
cast.
read it.
Doesn't say who I
This
can
is-
summon. I did read up on it, and there was nothing that it said I can.
Did you?
What's happening? What did I miss?
You didn't miss anything because it does not say what kind of fey spirit that I can conjure up. It doesn't say what animal this is my choice.
That's up to you and the DM because I am way too hammered to look that shit up.
Which thing are you looking at?
His faith familiar, what he can summon.
Okay,
He
but
doesn't
what
have a list. of
what
which
spell
faith.
or something is it? Is it a spell? Is it a feature? Is it Wild
Is it a
Companion?
spell, a class feature? What is it?
I'm trying to. You can't open so many windows in this thing.
Yeah, is it?
Read it to me. Maybe I can figure it out.
Wild Companion. As an action, you can expend a use of your wild shape feature to cast
Oh,
a find familiar spell without material components. When you cast a spell in this way, the familiar is a fey instead of a beast, and the familiar disappears after 1 hour, but does not give me one.
Because you would have
basically,
to.
it's the druid's version
they-
of the find familiar spell. Only he can summon like wolves and whatnot like that. It should be under the druid class feature. Dag.
I'm looking.
It's not. It's in the other book.
Okay, I go to the what was it TCOE?
Yeah.
Okay. Tasha's Cauldron and everything. Open book.
Yeah.
Okay, so it takes an animal form that you choose. Look up Find Familiar. It's the same spell that Mistine has. You can choose like bat, cat, crab, frog, something along those lines. And it'll appear in an unoccupied space near you. Let's see.
That crab, toad, hawk, lizard, octopus, owl, poisonous snake, fish, rat, raven, seahorse, spider, or weasel.
Yeah, pretty
So
much
how
any
big is?
small animal.
Yeah, how big is a spider?
It's a
Go
About-
outside.
it's about the size
for a
of a
spider.
bat, somewhere between the size of a bat or a cat.
That's small enough to get past everybody, I guess.
Fun fact: a weasel's a ferret.
So it says spider. Doesn't matter what type of spider. They get
There
poisoned?
is a specific creature, like you can't choose like super deadly spider number 3.
Okay.
It's just
You
a
can
spider
become
creature.
a black widow or a brown recluse.
As soon as I see them. Now we'll try to summon the spider.
I am instantly scared.
Okay, so a spider has 1 hit point, a speed of 20, a climb of 20, it's +4 to stealth, dark vision 30 feet. I can put the stat block in the chat. Give me a second.
Sorry it's taking so long. I'm trying to use what I can.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh, you're fine. I would offer to help you, but I am way too intoxicated right now. All I can do is smack or heal.
Okay, so there is your spider.
I can also do a dance, but nobody wants to see that.
Oh, and I can add it to the map. Spider. Okay, so the little spider pops into existence next to you.
Like, Now, fast can it go?
20 feet.
20 feet.
It can
How much
also
closer,
climb
Mercury?
at the same speed.
A spider. I don't know what to do with it.
It's a spider. Have it bite somebody. Maybe they'll become Spider-Man.
Well, he'd have to move it first and then wait till the next turn to actually do anything with it.
Yeah, because I already used an action trying to summon it.
So you can move him into the room.
Too bad you ain't got a slingshot. You can't load him into and just shoot him at the enemy. Poor spider.
You can yeet the spider.
No, don't yeet the
Yeet?
spider.
Yeet.
Yeet.
Yeet. Y-E-E-T.
Yeah.
That's not what yeet
Yeet.
means.
That's how you young kids spell yeet, right? Y-E-E-T.
Yep.
Sure.
You and your new generation with your words and whatnot.
I don't know. Do I have to roll for something to see how far I can throw inside? Just have him crawl in?
Yeah, because otherwise you're gonna make him go splat on the wall.
Yeah. Let me check something. I probably need just a. Okay, to throw the spider, I want you to roll animal handling.
Oh God!
Hey, you're a druid. You should be good at that.
He's got a +4 in it.
It's okay, Grim. He's got a +4. He can do it. Unlike you, Grim, I believe in Dewey Claw. See? Dewey Claw, 2024. I am putting that down the ballot.
Okay. You straight up toss the spider, and it lands a little bit past the center of the room. Unharmed. Because you're good at animal handling.
Go spider. I choose you.
Okay, so the spider can still do its movement.
See, Grim?
Yes.
You didn't know that Dewey Claw was a Pokemon master.
No, 'cause you with Find Familiar, at least for the Warlock, if the Warlock wants the familiar to do anything, the Warlock has to give up its action, so the familiar does the action.
Why couldn't you just say, hey, Pseudo Dragon, sting that fucker? That doesn't take an action.
According to the book, it does.
Yeah.
The book is fucking retarded.
Because you're still taking action to tell it what to do.
I would reread that to see if that is accurate, because I think it may not be accurate, but I am too way inebriated, so whatever Dag says, I support 120% because Dag knows shit that I don't know.
So here's what it says in the book. It says, as an action, you can...
I love you, Dag.
Oh, wait, hold on. It did say that in here.
Additionally, when you take the attack action, you can forego one of your own attacks to allow your familiar to make one attack of its own with its reaction.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's you attack or it attacks, which right now would be useful for Dewey Claw because he can't get to the orcs himself. However, since he used his action to summon said spider, the spider just got yeeted into the room and is very confused, probably broke a leg.
It said unharmed.
Oh.
Yeah, the
I
yeet
love
was a bonus
the way
action.
Machine says yeeted.
That's such disdain.
To have his spooter do something. Unless druids handle it differently.
They don't. It's the same spell. It's Find Familiar.
Well, I was reading that off of Pact of the Chain, not under Find Familiar. Let me find Familiar again. Really need to put tabs in my book.
Cannot.
Honestly, you don't want to use a familiar for attacking. You want to have it do a help action or to basically be your assistant to help you with something that you need, but you
Well,
can't get it accomplished.
The important thing about it is that when you cast a spell with a range of touch, your familiar can deliver the spell as if it had cast the spell. Your familiar must be within 100 feet of you, and it must use its reaction to deliver the spell when you cast it. If the spell requires an attack roll, you use your attack modifier for the roll. So basically, you can get this spider close to something and use a touch attack, which is a fantastic way to have like a remote bomb familiar.
So actually, I think Sin is right, but it's also confusing because the Warlock Pack of the Chain says that you give up one of your attacks so the familiar can attack, but the Find Familiar spell actually says in combat it rolls its own initiative and acts on its own turn. A familiar can't attack, but can take other actions as normal.
Right. So we're not. It's not going to follow the Pact of the Chain rules. It's going to follow the Find Familiar rules. So it can't attack on its own, but it can take its own actions. It is going to be included in the encounter table. And I'm adding it right now. And it's going to have the same initiative as Dewey Claw, because it's his spider. So let's just say that Dewey summoning and yeeting the spider was your turn. And then the spider can take its turn and you can decide what it does, whether you can have it move or whatnot.
I'll have it move closer to the orc. Hopefully it won't notice it.
It is a tiny beast, so these things will, since it's combat, they will have a very difficult time noticing it. So do you want it to just kind of sneak up behind this orc here?
Yes.
Okay. So it is now there. It's not going to take its attack because it's a familiar, so it's not just going to attack things. So we're just going to kind of treat it like something you can move around, and then if you want to attack through it, any of your touch spells you can use through that spider.
Okay.
Okay. So we were going to move on to Tristan.
Ooh, finally. I'm gonna cleave.
Okay.
Where the hell's I'll cleave the one to my left. With my axe.
That's a wall.
Oh,
The one right below you?
Oh, is that what he is? Oh, sorry.
But there's also one to her right.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm sober enough to realize that, but not drunk enough yet to make the mistake.
Well, she was
This
probably
is
doing
kinda
her
scary.
characters.
Yeah. So they're both below?
No, there's one right below you and one to your right.
Okay, let me get that one. Sorry.
Tristan, I
It
know
is
you're
to
a
my
sexy
left,
beast,
but it's
but
not my
look at the map.
character's left. I know. I'm looking. It's my left.
Yeah, it is
It's
to
my
your
left.
left. It's fine.
Sorry.
To your left.
My character's right, but my left.
I support that 100%. You go, Tristan. You go, girl.
My God, what the hell's with my dice? My dice
I don't
keep
know.
rolling out of sight.
If I had thought about it, I would have cast Blessing on you, but I didn't think about it.
Well, a 13 hits.
So we know a 13 hits them.
I'm just waiting to see what the roll is. 10 for 10 damage.
Ouch.
Yeah, you hurt that orc a lot.
Hey Tristan, just to remind you, you have the ability of reckless attack. So whenever you're raging, you can
Yeah,
do
I'm
that.
not raging yet.
Oh, I thought you were.
No.
Never mind.
Okay, so next up is Brand.
Ah, shit! I actually have to do something. I was hoping Tristan and them would kill it all by now. Which one did Tristan smack? The one south of her, or the one to the right of her?
South of her.
Well, hell, I'll smack the one to the right of her.
Okay, that's the one you have range on.
Yes. As soon as I can find the thing. I'm gonna booming blade it, which ain't gonna matter unless it tries to move away. So, actually, no. What I need to do to help my allies out, I need to cast Bless. Let me go to my spells. And who's around me? There's Mistine. So I want to affect Tristan, myself, and Mistine. Because I gotta take care of the ladies, you know. It's the right thing to do. I'm gonna cast Blessing on them, so whenever they make an attack roll or make a saving throw, they get to add a 1d4 to it. And that's an action. What do I have for bonus? Let me mark them. Forgive me, guys. I'm trying here. Really trying to focus.
Alright, I'm trying to see where I can add Bless to them.
When I right-click them, there's an option to do so under markers, and I'm doing it.
Yeah,
now.
no, I'm looking on the actual character sheet.
Yeah, that I don't know, but the actual icons, I can mark them. And I will, of course, remind them when their turn. So I do that as an action. And I don't think I have anything for a bonus action beyond Hex. I don't really care to use that right now. Yeah, so I shall move down and put myself right there, and that will end my turn for all I can do for right now.
Okay, next up
It
is
should put me in a good spot.
Dagger. And Dagger is going to
I know what he's gonna do. Are you actually gonna do it though? That's the question.
Dagger is going to get excuse me, line of sight with
You
an
are
orc.
excused.
Sorry, I'm getting a drink.
That's cool. I'm thinking about biting him on the butt.
And he is going to fire past Mistine, past Tristan, to hit the orc south of her. The longbow hits for 7 damage, and that orc dies.
Boo, Wimpy Orc.
Okay.
Okay, so next up is Mistine.
Huzzah!
Gonna send my pseudo dragon in.
Okay, you can move it.
Sorry.
I didn't know if you could move it or not.
And then I would like to attack the remaining orc with a bite. Are you okay, child? So it's plus 4 to hit. So that means I need to roll a d20 and add 4. Right? I think. Oh, it's adding my stuff to it. I don't know. Oh wait, yeah. So plus 4 would be 19. And then that hit, right?
Yeah.
1d4 plus 2 piercing damage. 1d4. So I hit it for a whopping 4 damage. Hey, I did something though.
Okay. Hang on a second.
And then that means my turn is over.
Yep. Okay, so that orc that you just hit, check something real quick. Okay, so it is going to swing at Tristan with its axe. Whoops. That's not what I meant to hit. That is. Okay, so a 19, that is most likely going to beat her AC. And it is going to do 6 damage. Okay. Now you'll have to bear with me for a second here.
I will bear with you as long as I need to. Hee hee hee.
What happened? Oh shit.
Why? Oh shit! What happened? What did I miss?
Zoom out.
Zoom out.
I don't know if we were supposed to notice.
I'm scared to zoom out. If I zoom out, what am I gonna see? Oh, they ain't nothing. They're orcs. I mean, by the end of Lord of the
you
Rings,
hear
Aragorn was only level 5, and he managed to handle them just fine.
You hear a tremendous slam against the door in that room. Wood splinters come flying off of it, and the entire door cracks, but it does not give.
We got this.
Hey, Dewey Claw, it is now your turn. From where you are, you can see just barely orcs coming out of the front of the building.
Right.
Fuck about Dewey Claw.
Fuck. All right. So the spider I have in there cannot attack, correct? Or can it?
It can't use its own attacks, so you're going to have to... sorry, words are failing me. You can use touch attacks through it.
It's only through touch. Okay,
Until the sushi's hitting everybody.
Yeah, orcs coming from that way, and oh boy. Brand, do you feel like going invisible?
What? Why?
Can't do anything else. Not with the spider, anyway.
Yeah. So what would be the point of making him invisible?
Because then I would be a ninja, and they would never see me coming until I smack them.
Basically. Yeah, I only get 2 touch spells. One's jump, and the other one is invisibility.
Well, you have mending as well. It's a cantrip.
Do we call when you get
Yeah.
time and when I'm sober and we're not in a game, get with me and we'll look at your class and I could probably help you recommend some other things for you that you might find useful for the game. Because as a druid, you can change your spells per day, like I do with mine as a cleric. So
Right.
just ideas I can throw at you, whatever you want to do, man.
Yeah,
I love your
that's
character regardless.
Thank you. I am trying here.
You are doing great, man. I gotta tell you, after having a number of people I've had play who were newbies and such, you were doing pretty damn well.
Appreciate that. So,
We're in combat, right? I forgot.
yes, we are.
You can also try to do like off the wall stuff, like get on top of the wall, which is the opposite of what I said.
Yeah. You're
Like
a
you could
tabaxi, so you should
get
be
up
able to
on the
climb that
roof
shit.
because you have a 20-foot climb, so you can just kind of ignore difficult terrain, and that roof is only 15 feet to the lower ledge where you're at.
Spider cat does whatever a spider cat does.
And yeah, you can see if there's anything up there.
I'm just waiting for the moment when Dag decides to he's had enough of me and decides to spite me, and I can be like, "Thank you, Daddy."
Well, I mean, if I've had enough of you, I can just kind of mute you on Discord, or so you can't talk, and then unmute you when your turn comes.
I have pushed the talk on. I don't know if it's helping, so. But thank you.
It is. It is. That's why you haven't been muted.
I would lick you if you were close by.
I would probably get licked.
I don't think anything's broken, so I can't mend anything.
Nah, you have to think about it. What you have for your turn, you have your action, you got a bonus action, and you got your movement, and then you have your free action. Your free action is basically like if you're going to take something out of your backpack or draw a weapon kind of thing. Because you got to think your character is acting within a period of 6 seconds. That's usually what they expect to happen. When it's your character's turn, you have 6 seconds to react. So you're moving your spider around. You've probably done everything you could. So if anything, you can still move your character if you wish. Or you see guys coming out of the exit, you can say, "Hey, everybody, there's guys coming out of the main entrance," and that pretty much would confirm your turn. Otherwise, I think you've pretty much done everything you could possibly do this turn.
Well, he hasn't really done anything yet, so you could move and throw a ranged attack at the guys coming out the front.
Yeah, and his range attack is so he's moved. He's done a range attack, which is probably his action. So he has a bonus action. I don't know what he has for bonus action abilities. He can still do free actions, and you can always take actions and downgrade them.
He has not moved or taken an action yet.
I thought landing a spider was an action. Okay, so yeah, you can still do.
That was last turn.
Well, there you go. You could still do stuff. So what do we need to do, man? As an action, you can do an attack, and you can draw your scimitar and attack, or you can move up to them. Or sorry, I ain't being very helpful. I'm trying to be helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you move into this spot here between Dagger and Tristan, you can reach that orc. And so you could whack it with your summon sword thingy, your fire sword.
My flame blade?
Close enough. You could do that. And you could just go.
I know what I'm gonna do next.
Your spider, was that your wild shape thing you did to summon your spider?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you could summon your flame blade, run up and attack if you wished. Or you can do a spell. Or a range attack.
So I'm trying to figure out what can I do with this invisibility spell, because I'm getting ideas since those orcs are coming out of the door right there. And we're all kind of like huddled in that little room.
Well, the thing with invisibility spell is that once you make an attack action or so, it wears off. So you can use it to surprise them, or you can use it for when, like, when we were scouting the area out. You could have used it then to scout the area out. I don't have to worry about having to make stealth checks because none's going to see you.
Right. I understand that.
More of a
And then
yeah.
just I had all these actions in my mind. It's just, what's the best way to go
Noise.
about them?
And that's the
So,
fun of it. So
yeah, I mean, I can make somebody invisible if I wanted to help with the surprising of the orcs that are coming out of the room, and I can take out my flame blade.
Actually, I don't think you can actually see
if
them.
you would like a
can-
tip, I think the one person in the party who would benefit mostly from invisibility would probably be Daggerclaw, because he is a rather stealthy / ranger type character. So him being able to sneak around and take advantage of people by surprise would probably be beneficial to him. But
Yeah,
that's just my 2 cents.
yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
But then Daggerclaw can't shoot his arrows anymore.
He can. It's just that once he shoots his arrows, he won't be invisible no more. But it'd be great if you want to set up an ambush or a surprise attack, which would give him advantage to his attack. So it can be helpful.
So am I the only one that can see these orcs coming out of the door?
Can you even see them? You're just assuming you can.
He can see them. He can see one of them.
Yeah, from where he's at, he's probably the one person that can actually see it. But you can warn the party, so.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to warn the party.
You can also invisible yourself, and then when they come over, take an attack opportunity against them. There's a lot you can do, so the ball's pretty much in your court.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, basically, you come up with what you want to do, and I tell you what to roll for it.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I want to get close to Dagger and cast invisibility, and I have to touch him.
Okay. Dagger's now invisible.
All right.
Okay, you're gonna
And
tell everyone that there's some coming out the front.
yes, that's the reason why I put him invisible. Guys, we got orcs coming out the front door. And I still have another action left.
No.
No.
I mean, if you have anything that can be used as a bonus action, you can do that, but I think you're pretty limited on that.
Bonus.
You could use your flame blade. That's a bonus action. You just
Yeah. Okay.
whip out a flame blade.
He could not.
You
Because
couldn't?
of the fact that it requires concentration.
Oh,
So if he whips out his flame blade, it will end the invisibility spell.
correct.
You can only have one concentration active at a time.
Yeah.
Bonus action, I would recommend he look at his class features like wild shape and all that and see what in there gives him bonus action. But otherwise, he might be done for the time being, unless he has a cantrip, because he casts invisibility as a first level or second level spell. The only spell he can cast now would be a cantrip, and I don't think he has any bonus action cantrips. Otherwise,
Nope.
it's look to your class features. If you have another bonus action, you're pretty much done for the turn.
Okay. Can I reach that orc that's right next and inside using the cantrip with poison spray?
Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, as long as it's direct hit, there's no
Not
clouds.
quite, because it's diagonal, so it's a bit more than 10 feet.
Ah.
Tristan can take it. Strike it up, striker.
My turn yet?
Hold on, I'm looking to see if he's
Nope.
got any bonus action stuff.
It is our sexy kitty's turn.
Does not appear to.
I
So,
don't think until later.
if
so.
you want your spider to move, you can move it up to 20 feet. If not, then it is Tristan's turn.
That's about all I can do. You can go ahead.
Okay,
I'm gonna rage form with tail, and I'm gonna jump down and use my tail to spike him through the skull.
Okay. Roll what you need to roll for that.
And Tristan, remember you have bless, so you get to add a d4 to the attack roll. So whatever you roll your d20 for attack, and then roll a d4 and add that to it.
D4. Where's my D4?
It's right there.
I'm looking for it.
I can see it, but I can't really guide you where it is.
She found it.
But I'm staring at it really hard.
I'm waiting for it to show up. Okay, so
Huzzah!
13 hits.
Oh, that was horrible.
For 4 damage. Not quite through the skull,
Oh, this is gonna suck.
but you did smack it in the face. Okay, so it is now Brand's turn. Oh. I'm going to move you off from on top of the orc.
I'm gonna smack it with my hammer.
Feeling daring today, are we?
I am so well, yeah, pretty much daring. Let's booming blade him. Oh, and I have the 1d4 thing of a jigger.
Okay, well, 17 hits.
Yes, but I want to make sure I really hit. So I'm going to add a 4 to that 17. Does it really actually hit?
It still
hit
hits.
hard?
It still hits.
All right.
It hits
I
as
will
hard as your
again.
damage roll will allow it to.
That makes me happy. It's 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, those 8 points of bludgeoning damage turn that orc into orc paste.
Lovely.
And that orc is now deceased. You want to do anything else on your turn? Move?
I'm going to move, and that will end my turn.
Okay. So it is Dagger's turn. So he is moving, and then he is attacking. Is this with advantage because I'm invisible? It's a ranged attack.
Yes, because they can't see that you're there. Just keep in mind when you make the attack, after the attack is done, you will be visible.
Yep. So I did 10 damage to an orc. And I became visible again. That will be my turn, which makes it Miss Teen's turn.
Hold on. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast at that orc that's fully out of the door and is orange in color.
Okay, that's the same one Dagger just shot at.
Yeah, that one.
And Mistine, I want to remind you, you have the bless spell given to you by Bran, so you get to add a 1d4 to whatever your roll is.
To the to
The
hit
attack
roll? Okay.
Yes, to the hit roll.
Yeah, but a 14
I mean, a 14 will hit, but just reminding you.
Oops. Thank you.
But it still comes into effect, I believe, regardless.
Woo! Woo!
Okay, so that orc, let's see. Eldritch Blast is fire. Is that fire damage?
Force damage.
Force damage. So he pretty much explodes.
I used the
There's
force.
a red mist in the air where that orc used to be. Okay, it is now your pseudo dragon's turn. You can do something
Oh,
with
he has to
him.
get a separate. So that's what I'm confused about, the way it uses. So with Pact of the Chain, which is how I have the pseudo dragon, he doesn't operate independent of me.
Okay. So if he does anything, you need to sacrifice part of your turn.
It attacks, but I probably can move him.
Yeah, so you can
But
move him. Let's see. Either 15 feet, or if he's flying, 60 feet.
Yeah, he's still flying at the moment. He likes to fly. Yeah, I was just gonna. Yeah, so I won't use him to attack. But hold on. That should. Yeah. That should be within 60 feet. Right.
Oops. So that'll let him kind of see that area over there.
I think he'd be right there, actually.
Okay. So now I have to do some stuff in the background.
Gravy.
With mashed taters?
We didn't have it last time. More movement.
I just really hope those mole rats are dead.
Okay, anyone in the room with the crack in the wall, you hear another tremendous smack against the door. And the door just smashes apart into little splinters, and this guy starts to squeeze through, and he's able to just wedge himself all the way through the door with some difficulty.
Oh, shit.
Mole rats are not dead. Alright.
And
Doesn't
now
look
it
like a
is
rat.
Dewey Claw's turn.
Okay. Oh, shit.
No, that's not shit. That's a big ass fucker.
Can he fit through that tiny gap that Tristan came
It's
in?
okay.
No.
We like a challenge, don't we, Dewey Claw?
Yeah, we can try.
He had to force himself through a door.
Okay. So maybe.
Worst case scenario, we all die, and thus Dag pops a cherry.
Well, we're outside. We don't have to worry about the mole rat.
Yeah,
So it's just
so-
Tristan.
Yeah.
I jumped down.
You
Then
what?
We'll move to here. And that orc I can see in range, let's go ahead and cast Frostbite on it. A cantrip.
Okay.
Did you not have to? Oh, what is he
Okay,
have
so
to
you're
roll to miss
casting
it?
that, and I have to roll a save.
Yes.
Okay.
What the-
Constitution saving throw. He makes it. So he still takes damage from it, right? Target takes 1d6 cold damage. Oh, that's failed save. Okay, so he made a save, so nothing happened.
Okay. And I get to move my spider, right?
Yep, 20 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay, so that makes it Tristan's turn.
Sweet. So since I jumped down, do I have to jump back up or climb up?
You're on level ground. You've never been up or down.
Oh, sorry. There, I'm out. We want to leave now.
Okay, you just want to move out of the hole?
Yeah.
No, you could go towards that other orc.
Oh.
And
Yeah, I'll go help Claw. All them.
Okay, you can make it to about there or there.
Here is fine.
Okay. Do you have anything you can do from that range?
I can throw my javelin.
You can.
Where the
She can
hell-
also throw insults.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure his mother was a hamster, and that his father smelt of elderberries.
I farted in your general direction.
Your javelin does not hit. Sorry. Took a little
Fine.
bit for that roll to show up.
Yeah, it's kind of slow.
Yeah, it happens.
Yep.
So it is Dagger's turn. Being that he is in close combat with an orc, he's going to shoot it with his bow. And he's going to hit and do 4 damage to it. Which orc is that? Okay. Next up is... Actually, let me see if I can do something else too. Oh, I'm going to have my swarm assist me. So, since my attack hit, it's going to take 1d6 damage from my swarm. Okay, and it has to make a saving throw. Sorry. Okay, made it saving throw, so that doesn't happen. Okay, and my swarm moves me 5 feet away, which does not trigger the opportunity attack. And it gives me cover until the start of my next turn. And next up is Mistine.
I am. I'm gonna save those spells. I'll fight the. I'm gonna hit the one by dagger. And
That hits. Okay, and that orc is turned into a pile of former orc.
ew.
Yeah. Okay, so your pseudo dragon can do, or you can still move, or you can have your pseudo dragon do something.
I think we'll just move him a little bit further out of the way, hopefully. And then I'm done.
Okay. So now it's orc time. And these other guys. Check that. Okay, so Dagger's going to get messed up in a second. The first orc is going to make an attack with his great axe, which is going to hit. Oh, wait. Still hits, okay. For 14 damage. Where's nothing? Okay, that really hurt. Next up, the big guy is going to make his attack. Which also hits.
No, please, dagger.
For 11 damage.
Oh.
Which really, really hurts. And then the last one down there is going to smash at the wall to try and make that hole bigger. So there's a tremendous thud. And the wall starts to crack. And it is now Dewey Glaw's turn.
Oh boy.
Shoot something and shoot it hard.
That's what she said.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Oh, we've got a problem here. Hmm. Hmm.
Well, I didn't die.
Surprisingly.
Only because the big guy's roll really sucked for damage.
What did he?
I have no idea what to do.
Can you use your ice knife
Well,
or flame blade? You really want to go kiss him?
balls to the wall. I'm gonna have to pull out my flame blade.
Okay, so that's a bonus action. So you just whip out a blade of flame from your hand.
So I should go ahead and cast that, I guess.
Well, you can consider it cast because it's a bonus action. So you just kind of cast it to pull out a flame blade.
Alright.
When you attack with it, you use the rolls next to it.
Alright, so that counts as a spell slot.
Yes.
Alright. It's out, and I have to be in range to actually hit anything with it. So this is gonna be fun.
Yeah. So you can move up, or you can not.
Okay. Since I can use the terrain, how tall is this wall to my right?
The one to your right is like directly to your right is 30 feet.
Okay.
The one behind you, the lip of the roof is 15 feet, and it's kind of crumbly.
Yeah, let's see. I'm thinking just climbing the short wall, get on top of the other wall, and diving into that big guy with the flame blade.
That's a bit more movement than you'd be able to make.
Yeah.
But also diving into him with the flame blade would be about the same as just running up and stabbing him with it.
Okay. I thought maybe jumping up in a high position would get you like more force. Alright, well, looks like I'm getting close. Do a running attack. I can't do that, right?
You can. It's not really going to give you anything because he's already not paying attention to you.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna hit the big guy right in front of me.
All right.
Let's at least try to. Hmm.
Let's see. A 10. Sorry. Where is he? 10 does not hit.
Of course.
Okay, so your spider can do something. You can move if you want.
Okay.
Go test the orc.
Yeah, I'm gonna inspire and put on top of the thing.
Okay. Tristan, It is your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm raging still, so I'm going to use my claws on the. Shit. I guess try to chew through the orc in front of me first.
Okay.
Come on, roll! Wow, natural 20.
Yeah, you definitely hit. Let's see. You said you were using your claws.
Yep.
Okay, so you do 9 damage to him. I'm just gonna do full damage for the. Plus another
okay.
3. But you already. Okay, so you did full damage. So. He's got a few extra hit points after that, but your claws just destroy him. So he is down and out for the fight. What would your what would that look like to you? Just a super critical attack with your claws.
Just pretty much shove my claws in and rip outwards.
You just rip him in half.
Yeah.
Just completely eviscerate him.
Yep.
That's what happened. Okay, did you want to try and do anything else? Move or...
Well, I get double attack. But I don't know. That I can't really move and attack him. Right? So, because I have a second attack, so...
You can, if you haven't used up all of your movement, which is 30 feet,
yeah.
you can move and use your second attack to attack him.
Alright, I'm going to go after the big and ugly with the claws again.
Okay.
Come on, lucky dice. Let's keep it going tonight.
Tristan, remember you get to add a 1d4 to that attack roll.
Okay.
Okay, definitely hits.
Let's see.
Of course, the one time I put the busting on you guys, you don't actually end up beating it.
I know. Not much damage on that.
Well, not yet.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so he takes 6 damage. That would be this one. Okay, so next up is Brand. Brand gets to do things. Yay!
Oh yeah, I'm already planning. I'll move up there, and I'm going to cast Sleep on these 2 orcs that are over by the main entrance.
Okay.
And I will cast it as a 2nd level spell. That way I get to add 2 d8s to my usual 5, putting me at 7 d8s. $24, starting with the highest one, the lowest HP one, then moving to the next.
Okay, so the first
You'll
one...
be able to get one of them guys.
The first one, the closest one to you, just drops over asleep. The second one looks kind of woozy, but he pushes through it.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so is that...
And that looks like that is it. Let me see. Just want to give myself one quick overlook to be sure. Yeah, that's all he can do for this turn, so that ends his turn.
Okay. I'm looking through things really quick. Hmm. Okay, Dagger is going to pull out his short swords, and he is going to make his first attack against the ogre in front of him. And that hits for 5 damage. He's going to make his second attack, which hits for 4 damage. And he is going to use, his Gathering Swarm. And I used that wrong last time. So I did all of the effects, but it only does 1. But he is going to use it to move himself 5 feet in a direction of his choice and give himself cover till the next turn. So he's going to be pushed out of combat, or out of melee combat with that guy, and have half cover until his next turn. And next up is Mistine.
Yay! I'm a hex him.
Okay.
Hex it up, Hexer.
So hexing him, you just poof and he's hexed, or does he make a saving throw?
Yeah.
Yeah. She bites her thumb at him and he is hexed.
Okay. So I will
She
put...
thoughts in his general direction.
And he gets disadvantage on ability checks with the chosen ability.
Okay.
Which is like that the like the strength, dexterity, constitution stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know what's good against this guy though.
Dex is always a good one.
I was thinking dex or constitution because that's health, but
Strength would be another, considering they're pretty big.
yeah, that might save somebody from getting whacked one. So let's do strength.
Well, it's based on skill checks they make, so if he tries to make an athletics or something like that.
Yeah, but strength, I think, is a good option.
Yeah.
It's a very minor thing, but it could be helpful if they try to run away or something.
And then last time, Sin said that I can do a bonus. Are they fighting again? Where'd it go? I was gonna use. I got a bonus attack, and I was gonna use Eldritch Blast on them. Him.
Well, yeah, because
Uh-huh.
hex is your bonus action spell.
Yeah.
So you would still have your standard action, which would be your Eldritch Blast. So you would hex them, and then Eldritch Blast them. And if you hit, you can add the hex damage in.
Yep.
Do I-
And remember, you are blessed, so you get to add a 1d4 roll to your attack roll.
Yep, I was about
That
to
didn't
remind
bloody
her of that.
hell.
That does hit.
Oh.
Haha! You are welcome, my lady.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Deadly damage.
Okay, so 5 damage there, and your hex
I'm
does
tickled to
damage as
death.
well.
That actually worked.
I'm sorry. There's some. What happened?
Since you hit it, your hex does damage as well. Is that how that works?
I didn't know if it did. I didn't think it did damage
Yes, it does.
the first
Yeah.
time. Oh,
It does. It does. Yes.
Yep.
After you cast the hex on them, whenever you do damage to them, you add a 1d6 necrotic damage. So, which is great
okay.
because Eldritch Blast later on becomes a multi-hitting spell where you'll be able to hit 2 to 3 times, and if you have hex on them, that's an extra 2 to 3 d6 of damage. It's every time you hit them and do damage to them.
So I did another 5.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay. So your pseudo dragon does nothing?
Yeah, because I used my action for me. Who was in trouble this time?
Okay. It is Orky Orc party time.
Well,
30. Oh, he stayed there. Oh wait, he's asleep. He can stay there. That one's gonna do
You want
the
help?
thing.
no.
Okay, you hear another tremendous thud from inside the building. The wall shakes a bit and some stones fall off, but it holds. Okay,
The hell they got in there? Cave troll?
I mean, look, it's in there. You
It's
can see
probably
it.
its brother. Wouldn't
The,
Tristan know? Because she was in the room.
well,
I'm starting to think we may need to retreat eventually.
okay, there's an orc right next to Dewey Glaw, which is going to attack. And does not hit.
Nice.
Let's see. The orc that busted out, or that squeezed through the crack that thing is trying to break through, is going to throw a javelin at Mistine, and he's going to hit.
Mm.
And he's going to hit you for 5 damage. And then the ogre is going to smack at Tristan. He definitely hits for 11 damage.
Well, it's okay.
And that makes it Dewey Claw's turn.
Hang on, let me get him. We're having cat problems. 1 second.
Hey, I can relate to that.
Here it is. All right. What happened? Anything happened to me? Nope.
Nope, the orc that's right next to you, it took a swing at you, but it missed.
Okay. I'm still going after that big thing in front of me, whatever it is.
Oh.
That's an ogre.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll be using my flame blade again.
Okay.
Sweet.
That hits.
It does hit. It's minus.
Sniffing it does not count as eating it.
Are we okay?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking through your stuff to see if you have. You do have 2-weapon fighting, so you can use your scimitar and your flame blade. So if you want to take a swing with your scimitar as well.
Okay. We'll do that. And that count. I have to roll for a hit as well.
Yeah,
Okay. Nope.
that does not hit. Okay, so next up is your spider. If you want to move that around anywhere.
I want to get in the ogre's eyes. Make sure it's blind.
Okay, your
It'll
spider
stop. Try
crawls
to
up
break
onto
into the
the
wall.
ogre's face. Tristan, it's your turn.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna try to go at the big thing again with double claws. Attack. Da-da-da-da-da. And rage. Doo-doo-doo. Come on, dice.
Okay, yeah, 15 hits.
God. I'm not doing good on this damage roll though.
I was going to remind you about the bless ability, but you really don't need it.
No.
Okay, we can roll your second one.
If I recall, the bigger the target is, the easier it is to hit them. The problem is they can soak a lot of damage.
Oh.
Yep. It definitely hits. Okay. So that one's starting to look kind of bloody. It's got slashes and stuff all over it. Brand, it is now your turn.
I am having trouble clicking on my character, and I don't know why. I have a foot movement thingamajigger, and I don't know what the hell's up with it.
A what?
That's weird. Hold on, let me reload the page here.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you do have to reload. It's kind of not perfect.
Yeah. See if that works. That worked. Now move here so I can better help protect Dagger Claw.
Yay.
Hopefully. I will raise my hammer and I will call to Helm to bring about the Twilight Sanctuary, which is my Channel Divinity ability.
That's the 30-foot
The
range
one where
thing?
I start healing people for temporary hit points. Yeah,
That's
it's got a range of 30 feet radius since they're on me.
okay. That's very purple.
Okay, where are we? What are we down?
Okay.
So that's my main action.
Might be.
Let me see what I got. I don't really have anything for a bonus, do I? Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, I could. No, I don't want to do that. I don't know. I could summon a spiritual weapon, but I feel like as soon as I do that, everybody's gonna start rolling low because it would cancel out bless. And again, these things only need an 11, with the orcs needing a 13. So tough choice: more damage or more support.
No.
I think I may go with more damage. So I may. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll end the blessing effect to summon a spiritual weapon on the other side of the giant mole rat right above the orc.
Okay. And I've got your token somewhere in here. Hang on. other side of the orc.
Yeah, right there will do. I'm going to have it attack the giant mole rat.
Okay.
It's an 18 to hit
That definitely hits.
with doing 6 bludgeoning damage. As 6 force damage, I'm sorry. And that will end Brand's turn. At the end of his turn, I am going to give him something very helpful.
Okay.
So he's going to get 9 temporary health to replace his current.
Okay, and it is now Dagger's turn. Dagger is going to move over here into the rubble and fire a couple shots at, well, one shot at the ogre. And it misses. So next up is Mistine.
Yay! It's me turn. So I'm still channeling Hex, but I gotta cast Eldritch Blast. Does that hit? Or
Yes. What are you targeting? Well, actually, never mind. That
sorry.
hits anything you're targeting, but what are you targeting?
Oh, the big ugly ogre, the one that's outside.
Okay.
And if Dagger has less than 8 temporary hit points, give him 8 temporary hit points.
Yeah, he got no temporary hit points.
And that should help him out. Yeah, he took a lot of damage. So let's give him 8.
Alright. Oh, frack. That was almost on the 7.
See, as soon as I take that ability away, y'all start missing. What the hell?
No, she
So-
hit. She just did 4 damage.
Oh,
It's 4 damage, but then
Wait, your hex.
Yes. Also gets 5 damage, so that's not too bad. 9.
Okay, this ogre is visibly not healthy.
Yes. Come on, party, we can do it. Rah, rah, yes, we can. I was
So
channeling
this
my
guy-
inner Robert Williams genie right there.
Gonna
Yeah.
charge in.
Mistine, if you
Yes.
have less than 8 hit point or 8 temporary hit points, give yourself 8 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
You know, welcome.
Oh, what the hell?
My puppy now. My turn. Don't start with your shit.
Oh, god damn it.
Meow.
Mao.
No, I'm not into that Chinese stuff.
She.
Okay, sorry. I had my health screwed up. What was happening? Oh, it's Orc's turn. Okay, so Orc ran up, and he is going to make an attack against Brand, and completely whiff. He tripped over a rock, and an axe falls right between you and the ogre. And
I was going to say stop, Orky time, but like MC Hammer, Brand can't be sued because he has diplomatic immunity.
the next Orc is going to swing his axe at Dewey Claw, and that one hits for 5 damage. Kind of just nicks you with the tip. Just the tip. And big ogre there is going to take a swing at Brand. And he's going to hit.
I was about to say, stop trying to hit me and actually hit me, but he did, so.
He
good.
did for 16 damage.
Ah, that ain't nothing.
And then the one inside, he's got a spider on his face. So he's going to take his club and swing it directly at his face. And he hits
Regardless, this should be good.
for 13 damage.
They're not the brightest.
to the
I
spider.
love that.
Wait, how much damage does he cause the spider versus himself?
The
Spider's
spider is able to
Yeah,
soak
yeah.
up 1 damage.
It don't matter. He's still smacking himself in the face.
Yeah, but the ogre should take some damage for that, is my point.
Hey, I paused him from breaking through the
I'm
wall.
sure
and
he is.
It did
That's
13
damage.
damage, and the spider soaked up 1 of that damage. So the ogre took damage from it. Just not
Oh,
the
so
1
these are
hit point the
ogres. I thought they
spider
were
had.
giant mole rats.
The ogre also did not attack the wall. And it is now Dewey Claw's turn.
Yeah, I'm going to get him for that ogre that's in front of me. I am swinging with my flame blade.
Do it.
That does not hit.
No, it does not. Swing
And
with your
I will
scimitar,
go for
too.
more- Go with my scimitar, damn it.
Wait, you can do both?
Yeah, he has 2-weapon fighting, so when his flame blade's out, he can attack with his scimitar and his flame blade.
That one should hit.
That one hits. And the ogre, reeling back in surprise, falls over and dies.
Yay! Kill the thing.
Okay. Next up is... Oh, the spider's dead, so he doesn't get a turn. Tristan!
Nope.
Stepping up.
Dewey Claw. If you have less than 6 temporary hit points, give yourself 6 temporary hit points.
Gonna step up with my claws. Where the hell do my claws go?
I thought you had a tail.
Yeah, but I did announce that I switched to the claws when I started attacking these guys.
She did.
Then
And
whose
you
tail
hit?
am I playing with?
That's your own. Put that away.
That's the orcs next to him.
That's not a tail.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you did 5 damage to it?
Yep.
Okay, let me find which one that was. Okay. So you can make your second attack.
Oh, that didn't hit. It was on a 20 and it bounced in the corner.
That does not hit. Okay, so next is Brand.
Hey, Tristan. If you have less than 9 temporary hit points, give yourself 9 temporary hit points. And Brand's gonna smack the orc next to him.
Smack that orc.
Booming blade it. Critical hit.
Okay. So describe what happens as your weapon does full damage to that orc. And
Something's
also what
wrong
full
with my
damage
weapon.
is.
Why is it? Something's weird with my thing here. Hold on. What the hell's up with that? Oh, because it's critical damage, so it's adding it in automatically. I see. Neat. Damn, 26.
Okay, describe what it looks like when that just completely obliterates an orc.
So, beforehand, Bran raised his weapon. He called on Helm, which is his typical battle cry of vigilance. His weapon began to give off a shadowy light, as it is his holy symbol built into it, which seemed to draw in and almost seemed to drink the light around them, creating a dim sphere of light, of darkness. And then, as he turned towards the orc, he brings the gloom hammer down right into its head, smashing its head right down into its shoulders, so basically collapsing its throat to where his head just sits down between its shoulders, dropping it dead.
Nice. Okay, so next up is Dagger.
Oh, I still have one actual thing left.
Okay. Oh yeah, your little sword there. Or
Yeah,
hammer.
my spiritual weapon can attack, which I'm going to have it move to the opposite side of Tristan for the advantage, then have it do its standard attack.
Okay, that hits.
At this point, I'm just rolling to see if it crits. Nope. Okay, rolling for damage. Alright, it does 4 force damage.
Okay.
And where am I at? I'm right there. I am going to have him, since the other orc is currently asleep for a while, I'm going to move down.
Okay.
And that will end my turn, and I will give myself some temporary hit points.
All right. Well, Dagger is going to. He's got. Well, he's going to shoot at the one that's in the middle of all that combat, and he snaps his bowstring and spends the rest of his turn restringing his bow.
Boo.
Yeah. But Mistine gets a turn.
Oh, goody. Move your podcast. I am going to attack that orc that's by Dewey Claw and Tristan.
Okay.
I'm just going to use Eldritch Blast for now.
You can do it. You did it.
Yay. That could have been better.
Well, the orc just kind of collapses into a spray of blood, and Tristan and Dewey Claw get a nice fresh coat of paint.
Lovely.
You're welcome.
That's what force damage does.
It's like a comet came down and whacked him.
Yep. And you can move if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Because if your friends don't move, and if they don't move, then they're no friends of mine.
How long does that sleep spell last on that orc?
It lasts 10 turns.
So it's got like 7, 8 more
right?
turns?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that we shouldn't just take him out now real quick versus coming to take care of.
You could if you wanted to. I mean, if you attack him now, you would basically have advantage on the attack roll, and if the attack roll hits, it would be an instant critical hit. So, I mean, if you could do a shit ton of damage and take him out in one shot, you could, but otherwise, he's fine for now.
Right,
Yeah, he's got, I think, 5 turns left on his
No,
sleep.
it was about 2 turns ago when I did it.
Okay. Yeah, it's turn 6, so it would have been, looking back real quick, 3 turns. So he's got 7 turns left.
So 7. That's right. It was the turn right before I'd summoned the weapon.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna park myself right there and focus more on the ogre / naked mole rat.
Okay. That means it is now time for hidden movement. Okay. The ogre in there, he sees you guys right outside the crack, and he's really mad about it. So he's going to swing at the wall, and he's so mad that he actually doesn't hit the wall. But he does scream at you. The orc is asleep, and it is Dewey Claw's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna move here.
Okay, you're just gonna move up, or are you gonna hit him with something? Your ice knife would be pretty good for right there.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. So yeah, I'm gonna cast my ice knife. No.
And that does not hit.
It does not hit, but does the ogre
But
make
the
its saving throw to avoid the extra damage?
I'm checking.
He 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 he. That's the beauty of that spell.
Against target. On a hit, takes 10 days to miss. The shard then explodes. Target and each creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Okay, that's what I needed. Dexterity. Saving throw. Oh, 12. It does not succeed, so your thing explodes and hits him for 2d6 cold damage. So roll me up some d6, 2 of them. 8.
I'll take it.
Oh, the ogre was going to take it, but if you want to take it, that's 8 damage.
Ah, yeah.
Okay, so that makes it Tristan's turn.
Alright. Oh, I guess it's gonna what? 1, 2, 3. Can I get in there? I'm gonna get in there with the claws. Whee!
You moved a bit too far, honey.
Oh, I did. Oh.
Yeah, diagonals don't count as 5 feet.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, were
5.
you there? I thought you were. Okay.
Right here. Yes, that's crap. My brain just blanked.
Yeah, that's. You can get to right where Dewey Claw is, but he's there, so you can be
Alright,
either.
well, then skip my turn then, because not much I can do right there.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine.
All right, so that makes it Brand's turn. Brand, are you still with us? Don't forget you have push to talk on.
Yeah, I forgot.
Haha.
I'm planning my. I need to move my weapon, but I think it only moves 20 feet. Yeah, it only moves 20 feet. So I might as well do that. So I'm having my weapon move itself. He's right there. Nothing I feel confident using at the moment. Dagger Claw's too far away
For what?
to heal.
Oh.
Because, see, I don't want to go in and attack because I would rather have Christian go in and attack first. Whereas I'll probably get dropped in one hit, but I can go in and still do damage. So I don't know what's the best option. Do I have any ranged spell attack? Yeah, I got one. I could use that. You know what? Screw it.
Oh, you
When
got
the hell
Moonbeam.
when have I ever tried to do that? Let's just go in and just go to war, shall we?
Oh, you don't want to try out Moonbeam?
I can't. I'm out of spell slots for that slot.
No. I haven't refreshed your page.
Actually, he hasn't gotten to the. He hasn't made a hole big enough yet, has he?
No.
Well, hell, I'll just pop Toll of the Dead, I guess. Let me see. Do I have anything else I can possibly use? Nope, not really. So, all right, Toll of the Dead it is.
Okay, so that's a wisdom saving throw for him.
Yeah.
And he made it.
He's got to beat a DC of 12.
Yep.
He made it.
Yep.
All right, nothing happens.
Okay.
Then end my turn.
So Dagger is up next. He's hurting pretty bad, so he's just gonna kind of hang out. Hold on. Actually, he is going to move up a little bit. And he is going to cast on himself Hail of Thorns. Well, not on himself, but he's going to cast Hail of Thorns. But he's not going to attack yet. Actually, yes, he is. He's going to attack with his bow. And he hits for 4 damage plus Hail of Thorns. So 9 damage total. Oh, shit, hold on.
You didn't see the whole thing.
Needs to make a save. Which save was that? Dexterity. Okay, so it did make the save, so it did not take the extra damage. Okay, so that ends Dagger's turn. Next up is Mistine.
Yay! I have a question.
Okay.
Because I forgot it. On Witch Bolt, because that's what I want to use. But it does not work the same as Hex, where I could cast Hex and Eldritch Blast. This one I just do Witch Bolt, and then every consecutive turn until the creature dies, or I do something entirely different, does the spell actually end. So each turn it does the same damage.
Yes.
And I don't have to roll.
Right.
I rolled for hit the first time.
You roll to hit the first time.
But not the consecutive time.
Right. If it hits, then each turn after that, you can just use your action to kind of continue it. So you're just like hitting it with a bolt of lightning that stays on it. And as long as you are doing that, it'll continue to hit and do damage.
Okay. So I'm going to do Witch Bolt. I can hit him from that angle, right?
Yes.
Looks right.
Yeah, you can see through that crack. It's big enough to see through clearly.
I was going to use my amulet before that.
You can just use your amulet. It's okay.
I forget how that works. I know it's.
You're supposed to declare that you're using your amulet.
I'm using my amulet.
Okay.
And but then it does That's not the same thing.
Well, with your amulet, it's a 15, which hits.
Okay. That there we go. Back to spells. Go. And then damn it.
The 20, Jesus.
Fuck.
Yeah, Witch Bolt's good. That's why I was saving it. One of the ogres.
Yeah, that that visibly fucks up the ogre. And the ogre,
I know.
sorry, language. The ogre is kind of mad about it. So he is going to take another swing at that wall. And he hits it this time. And he opens the that hole wider. Not quite wide enough for him to get through, but it's getting close. Very close. Okay, so that would make it Dewey Glaw's turn.
Yeah, I snapped that bitch.
Oh, excuse me.
That hits.
Boo.
So okay, he's going to try and make his dexterity save. He does not make his dexterity save. When I hit, the target takes 10. Okay, so the shard explodes. So give me 2d6 for the explosion damage.
Whoops. That's funny. There's the other one.
8. The ogre is visibly very damaged. And it is Tristan's turn.
Almost got it.
Alright.
Now you can get in there and claw his eyes out.
Yep. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Tank it up, tanker.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yes. And just seeing the force of your attack coming. Well, go ahead and roll your damage. And describe to me what a critical hit against a much larger opponent with your claws would look like.
Jumping up high, using his gut to kind of leap myself up and then just punch right my claws right through his face.
Okay, your claws just penetrate through his face and into his skull, and you clench your fist and pull it out, and a big chunk of brain comes with it,
Ah!
and the ogre collapses over dead.
Yay!
God, the dice are liking me tonight. I should have more beatboxes. I had two.
Okay, so it is now Bran's turn, and Bran suddenly remembers he left an orc sleeping out in front of the place.
Oh, I know he's there. I've been keeping an eye on him the whole time.
I know, I was just throwing that in there in case.
How about we go back and kill him?
Are we still technically in combat?
Um,
Otherwise, I'm gonna go tie him up.
you can go tie him up.
Why are we tying him up? Can we just
Because I
Yeah.
have questions and I want to ask questions, and only he has the answers.
Okay.
I can't move my icon. The thing's messing up again. Can you move me, Dag?
Yes, I can.
While I reload the page.
You tie up the orc, and
And
as
if
you're
combat's over, my weapon goes away.
okay. As you're tying him up, he wakes up and he is like really into it.
I am going to put a ball gag in his mouth.
He is
And go,
even more into it.
I will still go.
Okay, you need to stop because he can only get so hard.
That is
So much for
fine.
worrying about language.
I will step on him as long as he is and I want to check the front door that I'm close to, make sure no one's peering out or no one's in there watching us.
That means we
Let
should
me go ahead and.
investigate.
I want to go back in the room where we killed the last ogre. I want to use perception through that door, or not?
Or just let.
Us see everything.
Yeah, the enemies are all dead. Everything came out, and you've killed them. You can't see everything, but I don't feel like dealing with the fog right now. And, I can hide tokens from you.
Ah,
You can see the map, but I can have tokens hidden. I'm just putting that there.
okay.
Okay, so what do you want to do with this orc? Hold on, let's deal with the masochistic orc first.
I will take his testicles and wear it around my neck as a trophy. I'm kidding.
What the fuck did I just walk into?
It's from a movie.
What, Your Highness?
No.
Are you going to cut off his horn?
Yep. Cut off his horn and wear it.
Oh, Your Highness.
So I don't think I can wear that. So that's a little bit bigger than a Minotaur.
Okay, what do you want to do to this orc? Everyone's going to gather around. Gather around,
Well,
everybody.
Me and Tristan are going to play good cop, bad cop.
I'm just gonna cleave him.
No!
Yeah.
Don't! I want to ask some questions.
Well,
Fine. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna send Tristan over to the corner, and me and Mistine will play good cop, bad cop because we did pretty good last time.
no, I'm pretty good with killing him because.
God damn it! Okay, me and
Fair.
Dewey Claw.
Tristan, that does not hit.
I know.
Tristan, I have a big hammer. Don't make me smack you with it.
Your axe strikes the ground right next to the orc, and he kind of scoots over and starts rubbing against it.
Okay, he's gonna get loose.
No, he's not rubbing his hands against it.
Why don't you just ask him your questions there, Brand, and then...
Yeah, I don't want to take this as far as I'm willing to take this.
I'm trying to remember, but this is clicking too many boxes that I can't handle.
Can I kill him?
So I want to ask the orc, who all's inside?
You gotta take the gag out of his mouth.
I will take the ball gag out of his mouth and hand it to Mistine. Say that again. You have to use actual words.
Everyone's inside. Unless they're out here, I just woke up.
How many more of them big mole rat looking things, he says, pointing towards the dead ogre corpse, are there inside? Was it just the two?
Hey, if you want answers, you gotta hit me.
God.
I will turn to everyone and I will say, I want you all to avert your eyes. I don't want you to see what I'm about to do.
Small squeals of orcish delight.
And as this happens, Bran will lift his hammer and then hit him and hit the damn orc with it.
Okay, roll for it.
Is he dead yet?
I don't want to kill it.
He's gonna start walking away.
Bam, that hits.
Yep.
Oh dear God.
Oh, only the two.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Tristan, kill him. I walk away. I go inside.
Nope.
Sex boys.
Nope. I'm done. I'm walking away.
Is he dead? Do I have to kill him? I will be happy to kill him.
Give me more.
If not you, then Dagger Claw.
I'm gonna hit him. Where's my damn buttons? I was on too many other screens.
Oh, wait a minute. He's technically help us, so technically that hits a critical hit, so the damage is doubled.
Yeah, Miss Teen, your damage will be
Correct.
doubled.
All right. Well, if you have any other questions, you gotta ask him now.
Oh, I'm done. He's gonna explode all over you.
Okay. Everyone,
In
stand
2
back.
ways.
Let me get inside first.
The orc explodes, and then he explodes. Right before death, he appeared to be the happiest he had ever been in his miserable orc life. Okay. So, inside the front gate is...
Yes.
Hold on. Okay, inside the front doors is like the main hall and the main hall of the temple. There's crumbling pillars. They're supported. The roof is about 40 feet high. Humanoid bones litter the floor. There's a 10-foot square hole in the ceiling that leads to the belfry, but no rope hangs from the bell.
Hey, Dag,
You-
my aura
Oh,
ends now too, by the way.
You what now?
My aura ability, if you want to close it, it
Oh.
ends.
Okay.
And I say we just secure this chamber here and then take a short rest.
Well, do we want to check that other
Right.
door at the end of the hall?
Yeah,
I
it's
say
a
we-
stopping point here.
I say we wait. I mean, it's shut right now. It's pretty secure. If anything else is in here, it would have came out by now. I say we take a moment to rest while we can. We can have watches just in case. But
Dewey's
just
pretty
get a quick
banged
rest
up.
so we can heal up and get your spells back that you need.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Everyone can take a short rest. And we are coming up on stopping time, so just keep that in mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think this is a good stop point. We're not in combat or anything.
Yeah.
what am I doing here?
Oh, do you need to heal at all? Where are
No, I
you?
don't think so.
No, you're
Came out of pretty unscathed.
well. 21. Yeah. So just hit the blue button. Don't check any of the boxes. Guess red. Does everyone did they die?
What?
I don't know, y'all were just super quiet for hitting 2 buttons to go on a short rest.
Oh, yeah,
No, just
it was more than 2 because I, healed some
Dagger
HP and I
Claw.
took a minute to figure
may
out
wanna
how to
heal.
do it. Yeah, I healed some HP. I healed as much as I could.
Oh yeah, you would have needed it.
Yeah, once we're rested and Mistine has her spells back, we can explore the other room, that other hall room down there if we want.
Well, I think the consensus is we'll do that next Friday.
Tis fine. We can do that next Friday.
Yep.
My familiar. Wait, how did that spell work? Is it still there?
Yeah, it sticks around pretty much until you decide to send it away.
Oh, I thought it had like a EF. Uh-oh. It is forever.
So
I sent you a link to the details on the Find Familiar spell.
okay. So are we doing
Should
a
have
short
information.
or a long rest?
Short.
We did a short. 'Cause I do want you guys to take a quick look around here because it won't be difficult.
All right. Perception check.
Well, are we doing that now, or are we going to do that when we come back?
You said do it.
Yeah, I mean it's up to you. We're right at 11 o'clock, so
I'm done. My brain is
Yeah,
failing.
let's just do it when we have a second to breathe.
And not overfilled.
I got the munchies again, but that's what happens when I eat too much.
yeah, I'm gonna let you know that dragon helped you out so much.
Yeah, I believe it.
He did.
Of
How
course,
many did he
dragons
kill?
are very helpful.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to describe something. When you walk in here, there is still ice all over the floor and the pillars, and there are several dead orcs frozen in place where they were. You can count 4 dead orcs in the ice, and then there's the 2 that the dragon carried off.
Nice.
Nice. Ew. God damn it.
What?
I fed you both. You're
Yeah, they
clawing
probably want to
away.
get in the bedroom, but I think they did something in there.
I know I have the door shut because I got clothes on the bed, and Mercury has a bad habit on peeing on clothes when they're piled like that. What are you doing, kitten? The hell here? There. Take the jacket. That's what he wants. He wanted my jacket.
Hmm.
All right. Thank you guys. It was fun.
You're welcome.
Thank goodness for the dice rolls.
See, I gave you a blessing. You don't need it. As soon as I take it away, you start needing it.
I know, right? That's how it works.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay, so we'll stop here. I will update the adventure notes.
I apologize for being drunk. Apparently 3 was a bad idea. I should have stuck with 2.
Told you I only had 1.5. That was enough.
That stuff is potent.
Yeah, I had the tropical with some berries in
For
it.
most of the game, my face was numb. I'm like, oh crap. This was a bad idea.
Switching to push to talk helped for a while.
Yeah. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Game.
No one died yet.
Yeah, no one's died yet. What is up with that?
Not yet. Well, that's actually a good thing for you, Dag.
Why is that good for
Very,
me?
very, very bad if you kill your players when they're at low level or just beginning.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of level, this quest is technically completed, so y'all can level up.
Oh, we have to get a long rest, so we might as well wait until we do that. Otherwise, it doesn't take effect until a long rest.
Yep.
Which is good, because I have a shovel and we have a tower to explore. Or a chapel to explore.
Yep, and it is now orc free, or so we think.
Yeah, we gotta check out that
Dun,
next room. But that's okay. We got a sneaky ranger and an equally sneaky druid who can scout it for us.
Yep.
And a little
Assuming they're wearing. I do not want to put Dewey Claw in any type of danger he is not willing to go into. He's just better equipped for it than I am. Yeah, y'all do good. Y'all did a good job.
Yeah, this one I knew was going to be difficult. So I tried to kind of give more hints for strategy this time.
These games usually are difficult for the first 1 to 3 level. I mean, you burn through your level 1 to 3 pretty quick because the real games never seem to start until like level 3 or level 4. And the problem is when you're low level like that, just a lucky hit in general can kill the character easily, and that's just an issue.
Yeah.
Which a lot of DMs I know tend to skip the 1 through 3 leveling tutorial dungeons because it's supposed to be just a tutorial and just go straight to level 3. But when you're new starting out, it's good to do the tutorials. There's better games that do better tutorials, but this one's fine. This one actually gets you to think.
Yeah, I thought about it. I didn't want to skip the first couple levels because I've never actually played a game starting from level 1.
Yeah. I will generally still run people through the tutorial, but if they're not new, I will generally just have them make a character at level 3 because the tutorial is going to have you be at level 3 when you're done with it. So I have them just be at level 3 to begin with, but still do the tutorial if I think it's a good. Like in Curse of Straw, the Death House. I like the story of that, so I usually have people start at level 3 anyways. But it just seemed odd that halfway through it they're going to level up to 2 and then level up to 3. Just let them be at 3 and there you go.
Mm-hmm.
And that gives them a little bit better survival chance.
Yep.
But that's just me. I do things. I have a few things I do differently, so. But if they're brand new, it's better to start everybody at level 1 and let them work their way up so they learn how to level and all that. What's going on at Behemoth? Oh, Grim's gone. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off here. I'm gonna
Well, good night, Dad.
use the restroom and go to bed.
Right.
Bye.
Good night, guys.